Yo, yo.
What's up, deadweight?
You need to relax with that. You were below me last match. That's all I gotta say.
The one match, and I still had a better KD. How many kills you get in Rust? Like 30? Yeah, I had
It was
50.
it was an off match. I said it from the beginning. I got 37.
It's alright. I got room in my backpack for you always. Don't worry. Those callouts were pretty clutch though. Yo,
You
yo, what
already
up,
know.
guys? I'll give you this. If I were to play competitive again, I would play with you.
Telling you, we should run CDO.
I'm down. My girlfriend's mom is over, so I'm gonna be on Call of Duty tonight. Yeah, make sure you don't leave early today.
What's up, boys?
Yo.
Yo, yo. On the 30 minute, this looks super clean past this week.
Mm-hmm.
Good day, everyone.
Yo.
Are we streaming yet?
Yes, sir.
If we're streaming, I need to go back into ultra behavior mode.
Mm-hmm.
That was a joke.
Something in my eye.
Oh man, I got birds singing right now. It's cool. I love when the birds are singing in the morning.
Are your guys' spreads a bit higher today?
Yeah, they'll drop in. It's a little early, that's all.
Yeah, the spreads didn't drop like they usually do. It's a little bit over.
Mine's like 1.7.
Yeah, that's much mine is too.
Excuse me.
One thing that's nice is this already created a nice 4-hour bottom wick.
Mm-hmm. Did it break above here?
Yeah, super clean to the left.
Mm-hmm. What up, Daniel? Yep, it's just early, guys. Spreads will come down. It's only spreads don't normally drop till an hour before open, which means we still got 32 minutes till spreads drop.
Man, that pattern looks really good this morning.
The what?
The pattern. Put it on the half hour and squeeze it a little bit. I'll show you what I'm seeing.
I thought this morning looked like dog crap.
Oh, but look, here's how I see it. If it's gonna do it, I'm not sure, but it looks like it made a high, but it's not a higher high. It made a higher low, which is not higher low because we still have to breach here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it breached. It still didn't breach there. But then it did, and now we're pulled back, and so now, you know, obviously we've got your level here, but that's 50 pips. So that it looks really good to me.
I think so.
If it does it,
Agreed.
I don't know.
What up, Hayden? Nope, no trade yet. FX trading, I'm gonna pull up your chart. I like your stop. Entry. Okay. Looks good. Take it up to there. What else you got in right here? Looks good. The drop was great, JB. You guys can thank Killer Goon. Killer Goon with your call last night. You got the moderator. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I'm definitely not jumping off the boat early like last night. It was so depressing when I saw that. I was like, oh, I didn't even trade this morning because it didn't look good for me either. So I'm not gonna even risk it.
Yeah, I should have just stayed in bed this morning.
How many of you guys are in the same time zone?
I don't know.
At least 2 or 3 of you, right?
Yeah, this morning was pretty crappy. I'll post everything up tonight.
When you say this morning, is that like after the Asian, after New York? Like,
No, New York.
okay. I'm like, okay. No, because at the end of New York, I was trading the S&P and the Dow, and it was really good actually. And then I got tired and went to sleep.
The plan for sells would be. I really don't like anything going down there, but I guess something closing below this support here, and then breaking the bias change, so we can take sells. Probably fall back into here.
Yeah, I could do that.
Hello.
Yo, what up, Tim?
You know how some people draw and they say, "Oh, that price has to go here." I'm always like, "Well, price could do that, or price could do that."
Yeah, gotta let it do its thing.
If I ever catch myself saying price is not gonna do that, I want to slap myself.
What's up, y'all?
Yep.
Hopefully GJ gives us his buys.
Looks good. Yep, exactly. So me looking for buys above here. And then the normal rule, get a close above here, get the new high. That would be what we're looking for. Yeah, plus if we break here, this is a daily wick fill up here that we could see. So I think if we get above here, we'll get a nice move up here. Yep. I mean, so this camera up here on the right side, you click that, click save image, and then there's this little code in between two parentheses. You're gonna copy that, and then that's what you'll send. So the code you copy is gonna look something like that. It'll be in between two parentheses. You just copy those letters. What up, Shabir? Yep. Yeah, you can always time those kind of people out, JB. Just get rid of them. So I would say the easiest way to look for support and resistance is pick a time frame, 30 minute, 1 hour, and just walk through the candles. So this is current candle, so don't use the current, but then when they change colors or change direction, bullish, bearish, put a zone there. One, change directions here, so you could say got a support there. Then we go here, bearish. All right, got a resistance there. Come down, probably a support here. Maybe resistance here, but you wouldn't want to put both of them because that's going to be too close. So just keep walking through. Okay, maybe a support here or a resistance here across the board there. So just walk through candles. It'll be the easiest way. And the only ones that are really going to be relevant are going to be these three. And then when you're looking to pick a target to the top, so if you want to enter here, see the cursor, go to the left. All right, so this is what we run into. So we change directions right here. So maybe there's something that price could react to up here. The idea is this area here tapped into this here. So if we're going to stay down, we shouldn't get above either of these candles, and we should just come down. But if we get above, we'll come back into this and probably get up to here.
Yo.
Yo.
What are you saying?
I was just showing someone how to do some zones.
Oh, fair enough. You looking for buys tonight?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I think we could have a sell below here. That would be breaking my rule, but we'll see how it sets up. I'm trying to innovate a little on my strategy, so when there are super clean moves like this, I need an exception rule to allow me to take that. I just haven't found what I'm comfortable doing yet. Someone sent a chart. I'm trying to find it. Here we go, Tova. I'll pull up your chart. Yeah, Tiger, I see your questions. Just if I ignore one of them, then it's probably because just something that doesn't need to be talked about on stream. So like when you brought up those workout supplements you talked about, yeah, not gonna respond to stuff like that. That's all. Yeah, your chart didn't work, Tova.
What up, Paul?
Yo, what up, Bruno?
How you doing?
I do 2%. 2% risk. It shouldn't be hard to see the screen. You get 1080p. Everything should be more than clear. You don't add anything. You just copy those letters. Spencer, you gotta find the code. So when you just screenshot your image, your chart, and then save image, and then copy those letters at the end. That's all you gotta do. Gabriel, I would assume it would be clear. Would be a clean move down. Yep, an Asian on the live stream, and then New York in the with the private group.
Spreads went normal.
Yep. Yeah, Ali, I'm gonna see how it forms. I think that looks good. I would say, your first area is going to be right here. But I think once you get above here, you'll have a really, really nice move going up. And probably if you get below here, you'll get a nice move back down to this support down here. Wait for a new high to be created once we close above. Thanks, Ricky. I mean, platform doesn't matter. I mean, MT4 is fine. I like TradingView to map out the trade.
Hey Paul, what's going on?
Yo. Why does Zoom use so much power?
Oh, what's happening?
So Zoom is using very high power usage. Because that and Streamlabs are on the GPU. Maybe I should use Streamlabs on the CPU. Yeah, it could be Kabir. It's got to go up to get there, but we'll see. Alright, Alex. Yeah, target 1, target 2. I think it makes sense. Kind of what we're looking for.
So,
Yep.
for a retest of that support down there.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually got a little bit lower.
Down here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That area right there is the 1 hour support or previous broken resistance. It's also the daily and the 4 hour.
Yeah. That wick kind of already tapped it though, so I don't know if it's
Yeah.
going to come all the way back down again.
Yeah, I know. I'd like to see that happen.
Yep. Yeah. If you want charts, just post them in here. I don't have my I don't have Slack on my desktop. Yeah, I think if we break above here though, then we're going to be going up. Renato. Hmm. No, I don't think I got. Did you get any, Dave? Did you get something from?
No, no news.
Huh?
Talking about news? No.
No. Some guy says something about that is funded by FTMO. Get an email. There's no more percent target.
It's never been a percent target for a funded account, right?
I don't believe so. I don't know what he means.
Yeah. I didn't get an email.
I think they had like 10% target,
No, I don't have an email either.
but I'm not sure about it.
Makes sense. It worked this time too. Man, that looks good.
Yeah, I just don't know if I trust that wick. At least on my MT4, it's just a 1 minute wick.
Yeah, it's really big, huh?
Yeah, but it's just on on 1 minute. Like it actually closed bullish my 1 minute. It went down.
Hmm.
I don't know. Let me check trading view real quick.
It's more. It's a lot more. It's a lot bigger on the
Yeah, it's a
MT4.
little, it's a little smoother on trading view. Yeah.
Which one is that on that previous 15-minute candle or one
Yeah.
1 hour candle? The one going down, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think that makes sense. I think if we break here, we're good to go up. Oh, this is EJ.
Yeah,
Okay.
15 pips of that is a spike down. One of those spikes that happen around rollover hour.
Yeah, but what I'm saying on MT4, the entire wick is a spike, a 1 minute spike. On my MT4 at least, purple trading.
Yeah, on mine it looks like a regular candle with a really long wick.
Yeah, I think this was too early. Mana, I think that was too early. Spreads haven't really fully dropped yet, so just a little early, that's all. But the idea was right.
It's also going against the 4 hour bullish and daily bullish close.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Marcel. Ooh, that's a nice looking chart. First area up there. Yep, exactly. Yep, I think it looks good. Hopefully those buys are what we'll get tonight. Alright, no, pull up your chart. Mm-hmm. 100%.
Lead.
So I just looked at the daily candles, and I'm wondering if they're telling a little story.
Like what?
If you show the daily, I'll show you what I'm thinking. Oh, it's perfectly marked on your markings as well. So I'm wondering if today is going to be, you know, an up day in general, but if it's going to, and it's going to hit your upper target, which is the 2 days ago's high, and then it's going to settle like it's going to go up there, and then it's going to settle at your other level, which is 2 days ago's open. Okay, and if it does that on the weekly, it's going to look about the same.
Can you mark where?
Now.
Are you talking about these targets up here?
Yeah, it's going to go up there, and then it's going to come back down to these here. No.
To here?
Yeah, there. Yeah, it's going to settle there. So that'll be the close of the week. And then if it does that, it's going to look pretty much like it does now on the weekly. Look at the weekly.
Yep, and the weekly's going to flip up and go bullish.
Yeah, it's going to finish like that, or it's going to finish looking more like a doji.
100%. Because then this whole move down would kind of be like a fake out to the downside on the weekly. Yeah, so this could have just been a wick. It didn't like something in here, I guess.
Exactly.
I thought we had a better chance of getting to here first, but I guess maybe on the daily. I mean, we got this bunch of deep wicks here, so. Tapped in there. Maybe the 4 hours got something. Yeah, I mean, we got like a pretty heavy level here, so I guess we just couldn't stay below.
Yeah, I'm just thinking whatever it does on the week for the weekly, it's going to look about the same once it finishes the week.
Makes sense.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Yep.
What's up?
Chilling. You have a sell on GJ? Alright. Good luck, Ryan, on your sells. The hourly close bearish. Yep.
Thinking for some buys above that area then?
Mm-hmm.
Unless we obviously drop down, then sells like we've been looking for forever.
Yeah.
Seems like all week we've been like waiting for it to break that bottom area, and then it broke the one bottom area, and then we waited, and then we were waiting for it to break the next bottom area.
Yeah.
They're kind of breaking down every day. I think it's done breaking down for the week. I don't know. We'll see.
I agree. I don't think we should be where we are if we're going down.
Right.
What's up over here?
It really wouldn't. I mean, it just wouldn't really make sense to form a support on the daily chart, and then the last day of the week flex down below it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It could happen, but
A lot less likely, I would say. I think the simulator's good, but I think live practice is going to be your best simulator.
Simulator on real time is a game changer.
Mm-hmm.
There's just that huge wick fill to the bottom side, so maybe next week is when we're going to get that big wick fill.
Kind of finish it on the monthly.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, because I mean that's a major wick to the bottom side. I mean, even a monthly wick it is, and we've kind of been slowly inching down.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we all trade support and resistance, but I don't think our entries are much different for all three of us. What up, Yvonne?
Hey, Paul.
Yep.
Can you drop down to the 15-minute real quick? I just want to point something out to see what your thoughts are on this. So see this previous 15-minute right here?
This break right here?
No, not the current one, the previous one.
Mm-hmm.
This came all the way down and didn't break the one before that. Wick, which is a good indication that's going to also, like, the support is respecting the support and it's going to head up also.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and then if you go to the hourly, even though this hourly closed bearish, it still broke. It still did a new high, which is also a good indication.
And a higher low.
Yep.
Hey. Yeah, and a higher low. Obviously, this was like with a part of the 4-hour wick, and I didn't think it was gonna come all the way down and break it. But like sometimes people might get like not scared, like back off because this hourly closed bearish, and they're like, oh no, we're gonna head down. But like if you notice the wicks, they broke the top wick, and on the 15-minute, it couldn't break the previous low.
Yep, we could break
Have
up.
one correction, Gurja.
Break up on the 30-minute as well. It looks like it's gonna do it.
Yeah, that's just like something I was just talking about.
The one correction I have is GJ. We're always scared.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
This morning, man, that's what this morning brought the fear of GG back into me.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Yeah, so me, I'm gonna wait for the resistance up here to break because this is the previous daily high, and if we can't get above there, we'll probably end up coming down and correcting this. But if we close above here and we break above here, I think we'll break above here and continue. As long as we keep making new highs. So I was just thinking about taking a buy above this one, but I think we still have an hour till open. We'll see how we set up around here, because if we just range around and then we break down, I'd rather the first trade be sells down with volume or buys up with volume instead of in here again.
Also, this hourly has no bottom wick. It just went straight up right away, and majority of the time it would create a bottom wick.
Yeah, and you have a lot higher percentage of the trade going in your favor if we do break those previous daily highs.
Yeah, it's super clean to the left right here. Even on the 15-minute when you drop down, like the only part where it'll cause some trouble, that's like 25 pips, 24 pips.
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, yeah. Wicks don't lie taught me. Ted taught Wicks don't lie. And Ted taught himself.
That's the master behind everyone. Yeah, Ted called a nasty move on US 30 this morning.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, I was looking at it, but obviously I'm not trading it. But I was just watching on the stream this morning, and it was super clean.
Rakil, what's your thoughts on buys? What's your analysis?
Got Raja in the house.
Mm-hmm.
He's not on the Zoom, is he?
No, he never comes on Zoom anymore.
He's too cool for us, bro.
No, I think he's just doing. Well, I mean, obviously that's what it is.
No,
But I
he's
think the
probably
other,
got family stuff going on.
the other less possible reason is probably hanging out with his family or something.
I don't blame him, dude. He kills New York. I wouldn't even. I would just chill, dude. Probably jumping rope right now. I expect a video soon too.
I feel like this music is super quiet.
Yeah, I don't really hear anything, man.
Yeah, it's really quiet today.
Is that a little louder?
I still can't really hear it.
Nope. There you go. A little
That's
bit.
better.
I mean, I'm looking for a break above here, yeah. And then I'll take my entry at the... Once we have confirmation of a new high, telling us that we have potential to go higher.
Are you taking buys on the break of this?
I thought about it, but no.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, I wouldn't want to make like the same mistake as last night.
Yeah, just in case we stay in this area, I'm going to wait for a close above on the 15 or 30 minute, whatever presents a better opportunity, and then look to get in. But if we stay in here and we don't break above, I think when we get open, it could break us down, and I don't want to have taken a trade early in here and then have to try and make that back on the next one. Looking to one and done it tonight. Yeah, Magic Keys is incredibly easy to use. It's also incredibly awesome. Yep, I'll get your chart in a minute. Oof, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Must have got that. Yeah, that was midday, looks like. Yeah, it's been moving really well outside of the session. So, like, this was New York. Not really super great. And then this was after. And then Asian, and then kind of after. New York, after. So... Nope, I will post when I believe I can send the invoice for the withdrawal on the 6th. So I'll share all of that so you guys have your answers. Yeah, Ricky, I thought that was going to happen down here once this one broke this low and broke that previous 4 hour. I thought we were going to drop there and then fill that weekly wick. Right, or was it a daily wick? Yeah, it was a daily wick. I thought we were going to fill down to here, but we turned around real hard. I mean, it's just a yellow folder, I believe. Yeah. I don't think that usually does anything. Yep. Yeah, and if we get above here, I think we'll push up a little higher, up to here. And then probably drop again in London and New York. But we got to get above here first. If we can't, I think we break down here. We'll have a nice trade to hold through London. Get a nice little swing in there.
Let those runners run.
Mm-hmm. Yep, yeah, I mean... Oh, we broke that previous 30-minute too. That's what I wanted to see. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how closely they monitor the accounts, but I had the account up 17% in 5 days. So I wonder if that set an alert to have them look at the account or anything.
Yo, Paul.
Yo.
Can you head down to the 15-minute real quick?
I suppose.
I was just gonna say, one thing I noticed was also if we were gonna head down further, we should not have broken like this little resistance over here or worked above it.
I agree.
That shows more confirmation that like we might head further up.
I agree.
Obviously, this is all like anticipation and everything.
Yep, but I see what you mean. Let me grab my little pencil. They got this new favorites thing. I don't know if it's new, but it just came up on my screen. So I can have all the ones that I use, and that's all I click there. It's so nice. Forgot to add these. It's so nice. So.
Trading view. Yeah, it's so convenient.
Yeah, I made these little favorite toolbar. That's nice. But, so, we got a bearish candle, so maybe price comes down, but you notice there was no lower low established, and we broke the high. Better chance of going up.
Yeah.
If we look at the hourly, higher low, higher high to this previous candle. Now we got a higher high on the hourly. We get above here, we'll get out of this little hourly range area. Probably get a nice little 20 pip move up or so, something nice for Asian session. But then, like Gerzat was saying, if we go break it down smaller time frames. So, think of it, when you're looking at this, if this in here is confusing you, granted, it's in a range, it shouldn't really matter what it does in here, but if you're trying to just understand it, think of it like this. So, price came up, made this resistance right here, right? And then, price came down, got a support, and made another resistance right here. I mean, we got a bearish candle, so before this happened, we see this little resistance here. So we had this resistance, we made a lower resistance, and now we're breaking above. So maybe, I mean not maybe, I mean this is what happened. Original support was down here. Now we have a higher support. So what are the chances of getting through here? So drop down to the 15-minute. And looks
your
like
internet is down again? YouTube shut down.
what the fuck?
Bruh.
My stream's still on. It didn't. Streamlabs is still up. What the fuck, YouTube? This is bullshit. I mean, it's back now. Just
Yeah, it's even for me, it's down.
Nope, it took it down. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because I've been doing my thing before we take the trade. I come on the Zoom like around like 7:30 or so.
This is getting
And
to
it just went up.
piss me off.
It might be something with your streaming or the. It's just I just saw it come up and then go back down again. So YouTube might be having issues.
I think it's YouTube.
Okay, because my Streamlabs, it normally says reconnecting, but it's not. It still says we're running.
Right now, it just says video unavailable.
Yeah.
And I can't even see the comments anymore. But
Why is it unavailable? Yeah, I think YouTube crashed because.
When I search your name, it still shows like you're live, but then when you click it, then it doesn't show.
Yo, YouTube is pissing me the fuck off. Yeah, my YouTube can't even load.
these pages unavailable. Come on, Alphabet, with all those billions.
Please relax. We are experiencing technical difficulties today, and we are working our damnedest to get you back in the optimal level of soup.
It says my page is not available, and I don't.
It's just not you. That right now, it's more like anything on YouTube is just not accessible.
Yeah, it says I don't have a YouTube page.
Bro.
Yo, YouTube is fucking garbage, bro.
What the fuck are these guys doing?
Check Twitter real quick. It's probably gonna be trending already if YouTube's down.
I wish the stock market was, live 24/7. We just short Google right now. Everybody. No.
Yep, everyone's YouTube crashed. Awesome.
Yeah, YouTube's not even working at all.
Fucking figures.
I love it that as soon as the YouTube stream goes down, everybody just starts cursing.
I have no patience for technical inconvenience.
We'll be back up soon. There's no way YouTube's off for a long time.
Oh, okay, so we're still live on someone's phone. It's just the PC.
On the phone?
Yep, I'm gonna post it up. Hold on, just don't talk. Hey guys, the stream did not crash on my end. We are still up. Apparently, it's just the desktop or laptop of YouTube. If you go on your mobile, you should be able to watch. Man, I was about to drop some knowledge.
Yeah, my boy's been watching it the whole time on YouTube. He said it didn't crash at all.
It's the PC, yeah, the desktop for some reason. I have it on my phone, but not on my laptop.
Yeah, Paul, your explanation in there was really good.
I'm gonna just keep
I
going.
was like,
So
For a second, I was blaming your crushy internet, Paul. I said our host has been having internet issues.
That's weird. Even on the app, like comments, all that stuff, it's still looking like it's off.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, the stream's still going. But YouTube itself just seems like there's something wrong on their end.
apparently some people still have it up on their computer.
I have it up on my phone only. Yeah, we're in the middle of such a nice analysis.
Alright, I'm gonna just continue. Hopefully it'll save it. And once it comes back, it'll just bump me back. I'm gonna pull up. Yeah, YouTube won't even load a homepage. Alright, so hopefully this saves and I don't waste my breath. But this was initial support here. Now we have this support and we broke above. If we drop to the 15-minute, we're going to see that this kind of did a little bit of a break and a retest to go up, and then we'll do that and go up.
One thing I also want to mention is all of this happened during when there was less volume.
Yep.
So it's like most of the time when there's less volume, support and resistance like that will break.
100%.
Clean, baby, clean.
Mm-hmm. You know, YouTube is just not want me to win. Wow. Yeah. Still said, how many viewers are on your phone?
It shows 236. It doesn't even show it on the app, but like, if you back out and look at it from like, it shows 36.
Yeah, same for me. Wait, on the phone it died too now.
It's on the phone.
Yeah, I told you it's gonna.
It's on the phone, but
sorry.
It says error too. On my
check Twitter. I told you it's gonna blow up right away. It's gonna be trending.
I already tweeted about it.
Yeah, right away. There's no way YouTube is not gonna be trending.
Is it on Twitter?
Yeah, that's what Alex was saying. I knew it.
Apparently people can still hear me, so if you guys can still hear, I will call the trade and the stop loss and then take profit for you.
Yeah, it's still going on my phone though. Like I just hit play, it's still good.
Okay, that's so weird.
YouTube we can draw on.
No comments, nothing though.
Oh my god, I just got like 30 messages on all this and they still keep coming.
You're betraying us, Paul.
Yo, this week is just not wanting me to live stream. Alright, it's still going for someone. Yeah, so those of you that are here, we'll try to keep it going. I'll try to not say every swear word in the book.
Some of these tweets are jokes, bro.
Dear YouTube, I will get another coffee now. I hope you're better when I get back.
Yeah, it's still up for a lot of people. That's so weird.
I've never seen YouTube crash like this. Like this is the first time I've ever witnessed this.
Apparently everyone can hear me. Heard me swearing. I hate.
In all honesty, I've been seeing this for the last month or two, off and on.
Demonetized.
Okay, well the count's just.
And not only Paul's stream, just various streams.
Yeah, so apparently a lot of people are down.
I guess you're crushing the internet, Paul.
They knew I was about to drop a knowledge bomb, and they're like, yeah, no. YouTube, you're going down. We gotta cut this out.
FBI has entered the chat.
Yeah, really. Yeah, someone just let me know when that's back up. Yeah, because my Streamlabs, I was about to be so mad if Streamlabs crashed on me, but... Yo, Anthony, are you here? That's the guy.
It's everything.
Oh no, I need to talk to Anthony about the streaming. Because I think I know why it randomly drops out. Unless anyone else here is a computer genius.
I think it's a good thing that you take losses a lot better than you do when the YouTube breaks down.
You think it's what?
I think it's awesome that you take losses a lot better than you do when YouTube shuts down.
See, like losing, like I'll be good, but
yeah,
like I don't know what it is, but like normal stuff doesn't like irritate me. I can just laugh it off, whatever. But like a technology issue or a technology inconvenience, like if Instagram's loading too slow, like what is? Are you serious? Like come on, and I'm like losing my crap already.
This is crazy, but you say this channel doesn't have any content. Hopefully you saved all your videos, right?
No, I think that's just a YouTube end. Everything will be back up. There's no way YouTube can crash like that.
I mean, they better bring my content back.
Yeah, like 100%.
Or they're gonna be sending me $100,000 check.
Yeah, that'd be like so detrimental to every other like influencer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no way it's gonna come back up 100%.
GD's looking great though.
Unless they got like hacked or something.
Was she behaving better than this morning? This morning,
Oh yeah,
It's just
she's looking real nice.
It looks way cleaner.
This
Hopefully
thing
this 30-minute
couldn't lower
closes.
wick
Oh.
on the hourly at all.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll probably get a close above, a wick down, and then to the moon.
Got a nice 30-minute close right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Paul, I just seen your video. It says the mobile's still up or something.
Apparently.
I popped off here for a second, but desktop is back now.
We back, boys?
we back in business.
Yeah, mine's up. There's no chat box, but the stream's up.
Am I allowed to calm down now?
I'm checking right now.
Yeah, that
Hold
was getting
on.
the last one.
No, my YouTube's still down.
Yeah, I'm on the YouTube right now. It's still working.
Yeah, the desktop came back on. Wait, but no. Wait, never mind. Just went away.
Oh, never mind. Fuck. Sorry, Paul.
Yeah, for me it's down too.
Shit, my bad, dude. It was kind of like a little blue balls right there, a little boner, and then it.
YouTube is having major issues right now.
Like 15 guys that just got called back to the office. All in like traffic right now, just blitzing it.
Bro, I'm telling you, I've never seen YouTube shut down like this ever.
Fucking coronavirus, dude.
This could be like an intermittent internet issue, like that's causing it.
It could even be. What if they got hacked? They just shut down the servers or something.
Ooh, that'll be bad.
Maybe I should just
Yeah,
go
it's
over
like they have clusters of servers that feed like these sections, and it looks like it looks like some of them are not being contacted.
Yep, clean traffic for sales, clean traffic for buys, exactly. 100%. That looks really good, a deal.
I think YouTube's back up. My desktop came it came back up. My computer version.
You sure?
It's up right now. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up, but
Mine's not.
go check. Yeah, go check your guys. But I don't see any chat or anything.
Yeah, no, I still have 0 viewers.
I have nothing. Maybe I need to close my browser. Should I restart my computer?
No, I just kept refreshing. I think it's slowly gonna come back up in a couple minutes.
Ooh, we got 430 viewers. Alright. So, if you guys are getting a lot of mixed information, we're gonna wait for this 30-minute to close above here, and then look to get an entry after probably the first 15 minutes of the hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought this would have been a good trade here, but I just wanted to really wait for it today. So yeah, we could have risked 8 for a lot.
Yeah, even the way that this 30 minutes forming right now, and it breaks that previous high, it'd still be a 10 pip stop loss. Still be good.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the close because then we're gonna have an hourly coming in. So can you comment, Evangelos? There's no buys yet. What we're gonna wait for is up, down, take it up. But we're not. So this looks like a break and a retest, but what we're waiting for is candles to start making highs to the previous. So we're gonna wait for this kind of setup here. Once we get new highs, we'll take it wherever we end up.
Yeah, your viewers for your stream are going up. It's at 280 now.
Yeah, some guy said it was at 430.
I saw it go up from 260 to 280 just now.
You can comment and see the chat. Okay, let me see if my... Yep, okay, Streamlabs is back up. We're at 280 viewers now. Hopefully people start coming back. Just tweet it out. Trading with Paul is live again. Alright, I think we're good. Yep, they're back.
Whoever fixed that's getting a bonus.
Yep, thank you YouTube administrator, whoever fixed that.
Whoever broke it's getting fired.
We are 315 now. Correction.
And it looks like the chat's back up too now.
We are back, baby.
Yeah, I gotta grab the chat box again. Yeah, let's get some more likes in here. We need to get 600 people on tonight. I wanted to hit 1,000 this week, but I think we only peaked at like 6 something again, like usual. Been here the whole time. Yeah, apparently everyone was there the whole time. It just crashed for me and other people, I guess. 6ix9ine must have dropped another video. Yeah. Nice work, YouTube team.
102 likes. Let's keep going.
Yeah, 400 people. We can get 200 likes. Come on now. I think the more likes we get, the harder GJ pushes up. That's what I heard. Just a rumor, though. I don't know if it's true.
Let's put it to the test.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry if you guys heard my little rage on the internet.
You ever see those videos? It's like person on camera and then person off camera.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 people that disliked this video got margin call.
Let's see if this works. No, I do not, Krog. Crack a beer, I'll pull up your chart for you. It's kind of quiet in Zoom today.
Everybody's focused.
I think I like this one. Yes, target, beautiful. This, yes, yes. I think you could make that a little more precise, because when you're marking your zones, that's where you're looking to take your entries from. You're gonna want that to be consistent. So I mean, personally, I like the bodies. If you want to do like the wick, something like that, top of that bearish wick to there, whatever you do, just make sure it's consistent. Because you see how here you have it on the bottom of the body right there, but up here you have it a little above it. I would just try to make sure it's consistent on every zone for just more consistent results.
Would be your giveaway, Paul?
Something good. I was thinking like maybe, like free access to the, like I'll add someone to the private group, kind of something like that. I would say like mentor someone for free, or a couple people that show up every day that need it, but I want to wait for something a little. I'm thinking at like 1,000 viewers, doing like a mentorship giveaway for like 2 or 3 people to just give them the works for just showing up every day.
Awesome.
And then I was thinking maybe some money or like a funded account, stuff like that. Once Google's up and working, I'm thinking the money I make from YouTube, we're gonna put back into the channel. So into whether we like put all the money into like an account and someone wins it, and then they get a funded account to trade with. Something cool.
I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, but I gotta wait for Google to get back in their
Why don't
building
you
so
give
they
them
can.
a funded account, but they have to go by like FTMO rules, and they have to give you like 30% of the profit.
No, it'll just be no.
No, Paul, that would be really cool because
No, I don't need to make money
it
off of
might
them.
like make them succeed. And you coach them as well.
Yep.
I don't think you can do that in the US, Cas. There's rules.
Yep.
Just ACC rules, FCC rules.
He can't coach.
No, you can't fund somebody's account and take a cut.
Yeah, no, if anything, I would just mentor someone, and when they're ready, give them the account. Like, here you go.
Right. So he'd have to have like a sister company in the Netherlands or something. Got it.
Yep, yeah, Winnie, Magic.
More like the Caymans or the islands.
Cayman, yeah, I was gonna say that. Grenada or
Oh,
something.
sorry, the Netherlands aren't cool anymore.
Nevis.
Gotta be one of those islands.
Yeah. Paul, would you entertain like a $100 giveaway? Like if one of us will fund that?
Would I do the giveaway if you guys put up the money?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Alright. Count me in for $100.
5K subs, $100.
Whatever it is, your number, just send me a Venmo. I'll give you $100 for it. That'll be my way of giving back to the stream.
Let me check YouTube. We'll pick a number. I think 5K subs were about. Or we could even do 4,500. That might be a little closer.
Sure. Just send me a Venmo or whatever it is, and I'll send that to you.
Yeah, once we get it, you can send it. You don't need to send it now. We're still like 200 away.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll do like a $100 funded account. I'll probably put up $100, so 200, and then we'll do a free free mentorship too.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Thank you, sir. That's pretty generous of you. Hi, Mohammed. Pull up your chart. But I'm already able to get paid on YouTube, but I'm not because there's an issue with Google AdSense, and I can't call them to resolve it, so I have to wait till COVID, all this is over, and they're back to work so I can have someone fix the issue. This looks good. Assuming you're in buys, stop loss, broke your trend line. Looks like you're going up to here. I think you could put more analysis on this and kind of walk us through what you're seeing. Maybe this is support. This is why you entered. This did this. Just make it a little better. But it looks like you're in profit, so.
Is somebody trading NAS 100 at this time?
What's up?
Was that NAS 100, the previous chart?
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't know these things move around this time.
Yeah, I've never looked at one of those.
They do move.
You leaving to go get it? Yeah. No. Chicken enchiladas? Killer Goon, you can't have a funded account after that trade you called last night. You definitely don't need it. Yep, I saw you, JB. So our last little issue is going to be this little bearish guy, which is what I want to see. Get a close. What's probably going to happen is this: if this closes kind of weak and not super big, we could see the hourly wick below here, and then we move up. So yeah, what we'll probably see is this 15 push up, close kind of weak. We'll see a wick come down, and then we'll come back up.
Great spot to enter. We get some good volume at 8.
Lewis, you can't send charts. Yep. Yeah, we'll figure something out. We'll set some goals and try to hit it and do something.
I'll donate to the fund as well.
You're gonna donate to the fund?
Yeah, I'll donate as well for you guys.
Okay. Yo, Anthony. Yo, you said you're pretty computer savvy.
Hell yeah, dude.
Alright, so this Zoom call is running on my GPU, and so is Streamlabs, and the Zoom is using very high power usage.
Power usage?
Yeah. Does that matter?
Power usage.
You're talking really quiet.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I got a new headset. It's fucked up for sound. You mean in your task manager?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think that's a problem. Why, is something dropping or something?
No, but I think that might have been why previous. But I also changed the settings so it's a dynamic bitrate when the internet drops in and out. And I mean, I highly doubt the PC needs to be stronger because it's extremely powerful. But I just didn't know why the power usage would be high.
Let me see. Let me see what kind of no, because if anything, if it was like a power issue, your computer would completely shut down. My bad, I just woke up, dude. I'm having like a stroke trying to talk.
No, you're good.
Yeah, your computer would just shut down, so.
So the fact that it says very high doesn't really matter.
Not that. Let me look it up. I don't think so.
Because I mean, the GPU is running like 25% capacity, and the CPU is running like 28%. So it's not even breaking a sweat. But the power usage is high, so I was like, that's kind of weird.
No. Let me see.
Yep, the giveaway stuff will all be posted. I'll get that set up this weekend and have it posted Saturday or Sunday on everything.
So that power usage thing is like it's a Windows feature.
Mm-hmm.
So basically it's more or less for things that you would assume might use more power or draw more power from your power supply itself. So it might have been just set like that. Yeah, cause my Zoom meeting's using high right now. It's fluctuating from high to moderate. But I think that's just because it's a live stream. You know?
Yeah, but it's the Zoom that's doing it. Streamlabs is using 2%.
2% what?
Of the GPU. And Zoom is using 2%. But the power usage on Zoom is super high.
Yeah, I think that's just because it's like cause you're basically streaming through Zoom as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it's just
Gotcha.
Maybe it's not fully optimized since it is like relatively new for people, a new thing.
Could be, but I just didn't know if because the stream, like Streamlabs OBS and Zoom are both being ran off of the GPU. I didn't know if that was why.
No, my bad. I would have gotten the settings to you today, but my stomach's been all screwed up today, so I've been sleeping a lot.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna look at it now while we wait. On a side note, I was looking at GJ, and that would have been a pretty solid entry at 131,200. I feel like for another anticipation to push through, hit that daily high.
Yeah, I was thinking about it once we broke here, but I just wanted to wait till we got above, because if we can't get above, sells below are going to be really, really clean. But I think we're going to be.
I would love that.
We're going to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't take this one because the last two trades I took basically the exact same setup, like 4 in anticipation, and it didn't move at all. Like stopped instantly, and then this is the one that kind of comes up and would have had the good pips, but it's okay.
So there's much better pips up here though. So
yeah, it's a lot cleaner.
That would be freaking amazing. Dude, how was your New York sessions? Did anyone catch anything?
I caught a smack in the face 3 times.
Yeah, me too. Like actual ass.
I finally caught cells. It took me like 3 hours.
Yeah, I got off at 9:30. I wasn't having it.
Yep, same here. I think I got off
caught it at 9:35. Brutal.
GJ moved at like 1 or something, or no, a little bit later than that, right, or something?
3.
Like
3, yeah.
Yeah, pushed up real hard at 3.
We're literally looking at the chart. I don't even know what I'm saying. Alright,
things pumping up.
So once it breaks this daily high, you're looking for like somewhat of a support or something?
I'd be happy with a little wick down and then I would enter.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the hourly to close.
Are you gonna wait another 15 for the hour or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the hourly just pushes up right away, I'm not gonna get in.
Hopefully we could get like a nice pullback on in the beginning of the hour. But when that's open though, we might not, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this 4 hour hasn't even passed the previous 4 yet. It's like right there.
Yeah, it's passing the daily too.
The 4 hour and the daily have the same high, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do.
That actually might be a nice trade. Really nice. So Paul, when you looked at Streamlabs, the interface looked completely different than regular OBS?
Yeah, Streamlabs OBS looks way different.
Alright, let me match it up real quick for you. I used to use Streamlabs OBS, but I ended up switching to regular OBS. Because it was like, I don't know, my friend was explaining it was more optimized and it ran smoother. So I don't know if that's something you'd want to do. Maybe it'll prevent your stream from dropping, because Streamlabs OBS I'm pretty sure is in beta, so they're still optimizing the whole program itself.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, sorry.
Looks like we broke that previous wick.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Ooh.
And with regular OBS, you can have the chat open and notifications on all that too, so it'll look exactly like Streamlabs.
I'll be back in a second.
As soon as he walks away.
Man, I hope this thing doesn't run.
It's like, yeah, it isn't open in a few minutes.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it should create the bottom wick for the hourly.
Definitely. It's not. It should.
Yeah. Like it should. It doesn't have to, but it should. I'm hoping it comes all the way down here first, and then we can get an entry to go all the way back up.
It's only 3.5 minutes before this candle closes.
I mean, in 3 minutes, I've seen GJ run like a billion pips up. Just hoping it doesn't happen.
The 1 minute pump.
Yeah.
One thing I was gonna say I noticed is on the previous the 4:15 minutes for this whole hourly didn't have much of a bottom wick. So I'm like the next 15 minutes could just not have much of a bottom wick and they keep running.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. Like none of them hardly had anything. They just win.
That to me that shows like there's more barriers in the market and like the volume's more for the bullish momentum.
Yeah, we're good. I mean, we have plenty of room. We don't need to catch the whole move. So, like I said, look at that hourly. Hourly's gonna wick down. Once this candle closes, if the hourly pops up at open, I would say you're better off waiting for it to come back down. But I wonder if more likes actually brings more viewers.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, it'll be
You'll be in recommended and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, 206. Ooh.
That's why when Monty's streaming, he'll tell everyone he wants like X amount of likes, and then he'll start viewing charts or something. Because especially when you're starting up new, like all the analytics of your channel, are definitely gonna pump your channel around more. Plus, I'm pretty sure it had something about like traders that stream on YouTube. YouTube doesn't push them out if they're, you know, like more or less like giving signals rather than an educational stream.
Why does my thing say my loss? That's messed up.
I took buys on UJ and my take profit was just hit.
Nice.
Thank you, sir.
This thing says I can only risk $75 today. It's a new day.
Is it on the FTMO poll?
Yeah.
Your new day should be reset at 6 p.m., right?
It didn't reset. It still says $75 is my today's permitted loss. Well, that's disappointing.
Well, better run up to $75.
I would be careful, Paul. Don't trade it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's annoying. The one time we get a super nice area, can't even fucking trade it. It's supposed to update once that new daily starts. It doesn't make any sense.
What percentage was your loss in New York?
Okay, it says 500. I pressed refresh.
Oh, yeah.
Whew. That didn't make any sense. I was about to say it always switches at 5. Okay. Alright, sweet. Now, it normally updates like immediately. Their site's really quick. Alright, so what we're waiting for is price to come down a little bit, wait for a new high, and take it. If this breaks up and goes, I typically don't like the first 15 minutes of the hour. Yep, exactly, JB. Let this first 15 minutes of the hour set up. Just 15. I'd like to just wait 15 minutes.
Paul, I sent it on Slack.
Okay, I'll check that out later. Thank you.
Yep.
I tried to find it. I swear, I tried to find it. I looked for days. YouTube, Google. Wait, so upping my bitrate's gonna make it better?
It could.
Because I'm only running it at 4,000 bitrate.
I'm not sure what the cap is on YouTube.
9.
Oh, it's 9K?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then you could run 8K. That's what I run, but Twitch,
yeah, Twitch is
it doesn't allow it unless you're a partner.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're like a small streamer, they won't notice it. But I mean, it just makes the stream run cleaner.
But wouldn't that put more issue, make it run harder?
Yeah, but dude, Paul, I don't know if you realize that, but your computer's like an absolute monster.
Yeah, I'm not computer savvy, so I don't know how good it actually is, and I don't want to push it too hard, but I feel like I'm not even close.
No, your GPU, dude, is solid. I mean, the only thing better is the 2080, and you have the 2070 Super, so you're like right below top tier. And your CPU is insane too.
I think UJ's just gonna run here, dude.
And get in.
Ooh, baby, I love your GPU.
No, I didn't. I'm not getting that.
Did you check your FTMO account, Paul? Because mine is up to date and they allow me now to the 5%.
Yep, mine's up to date now too. I just had to press refresh, but it didn't make. I just opened it like 2 minutes ago. Logged in, I figured it would be fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 minutes ago it was lagging. Did you say? Mine was too.
I know their stuff's really quick though. Don't get FOMO, guys.
Control the emotions.
It's really hard not for me not to get in.
I mean, what you could have done is lower your lot and then just put the stop loss underneath that zone. And hopefully, maybe you run it up with something. Just take a higher take profit. But
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get off. Good session.
All right. See you later.
Are y'all in these GJ buys?
No, not yet.
Okay, gotcha. All right. I hope it works out for y'all. See ya.
Yep. See you later. Excuse me. We're in. Nice. Hopefully that runs for you. Yeah, the spot to enter was going to be either here at this break or at this break was probably where we should have got in, but had to see how it was going to react up here first.
Yeah.
I still think we're going to come down. Price doesn't just... When you look at any chart, price doesn't just go, oh, take profit. Never does that.
would be nice though, right?
Yeah.
That would have been a nice entry at the bottom there with, what was that, like a 5 pip stop loss?
Right here, yeah, this would have been beautiful, but I didn't like it in this area.
This is the same trade, pretty much the exact same trade that we took this morning that stopped us out. It was like right below the high with the anticipation to break the high, and it didn't.
That's why, for the most part, if it doesn't work one time, dude, you can't just think it'll never work again. Granted, I didn't take the entry either there, though.
Yeah, I just personally I think my last 2 or 3 trades have been this exact same setup, like taking that 15, and all of them have gotten hit, and this is I guess the one that ran.
So what happened to me in New York?
Yeah.
It pooped on me.
I wouldn't be so sure it's not going to retest.
Yeah, no, I think it still will. Just saying in terms of like the entry point.
Honestly, I'd prefer a retest always.
Yeah, I got in the move early, and my runner is about to get stopped out, but I'm not so sure it's not going to retest.
Does that mean it is going to or isn't?
Wait, Yosef, where'd you get in?
Dude, I can't tell you what GJ is going to do.
No, I'm saying
I just think she might retest.
Yeah, okay. I was just trying to figure out what your statement sounded backwards to me. I didn't understand what you were saying.
Queen GJ does as she pleases.
Moses. There's no SL because there's no entry yet. So once we get an entry, I'll tell you the entry, the stop loss, take profit, help you manage it as we go, whether it's in the profit or into the negative. Just gotta chill. So now price has said, hey, we're gonna go up. If you got in down here with the anticipation of it going up, good, secure something, make it risk free, or get out because that was a nice move up. But price told us we're gonna go up now. We have new 4-hour daily high. We broke through this area now here. Because if we were gonna stay down, this wick that came up here and tapped into here, and this bearish candle, we should have stayed below here. So now price is above. Gotta wait for it to come back. Whether it comes back and touches here, we're just waiting for price to come down a little bit and then enter at a new high and take it up to the target. Yep. Yeah, so if this trade just rockets up in this next 7 minutes and goes all the way up here, I mean, that's probably very, very far-fetched that consistently happens. So
yeah, very unlikely.
Yeah. What's more than likely going to happen, and this is a total guess, but with how I've seen GJ move, this is going to be a weak close, and then we're going to get a candle that comes down, and then we're going to get a close that's weak, a wick down again, and then a close, or this third one I just mentioned is going to break above and continue up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and somebody asked what my entry was. It was 131, 155, and I'm stopped out already.
Nice job, Josh. What up, Raphael? Damn, 120 from 350. How mad would people be if I'm like, I'm not gonna say the entry unless we get 350? That would be so mean.
That's a dick move.
Yep, my crystal ball told me what's gonna happen, so. I think we can get 78 more likes though. I think that'd be the most ever. That would be pretty neat.
Yo, Paul, I just took a trade on UJ.
Yeah. How'd it go?
Today's been a good day, man. I was really confident on this trade.
Did you win?
Yeah, I took the profits already.
Don't tell Raja. Okay. Alright, Josh, I won't. He might be listening, so if he heard, he's coming for you. Beautiful. Look at, hey, Bruno, so remember this weekend when we were doing group simulation and I was telling you about this stop loss thing? And you're like,
yeah.
no, I know how I like it. This is what it does. That's a nice stop loss, huh?
Yeah, it was really small.
Yep. And
I could have let it way more, like, but yeah, it was good in there.
And
and then I took another trade after that.
Yeah.
Closed it. I took another one with a bigger stop, like on the 30-minute.
Mm-hmm.
And then also broke it. So I took like around 0.6% again.
So did that stop loss help you, and did you understand the idea of it now?
Yeah, but not always I find it like a stop loss like that.
Yeah, no, but when it presents like that, it's perfect.
Yeah, perfect, yeah.
Yep, 100%. That's a nice trade. I don't know what stock anyone's talking about. I wasn't talking about a stock. Yeah, it's very bullish right now, Ryan. Wow, we are getting a ton of likes. I didn't think we'd actually hit 300.
I'm waiting for it to like retest it if it broke out of like a 15-minute bearish close and then a 15-minute bullish close to enter off.
Yep. So what we're gonna look for is this kind of thing here. Price comes down and then we get a new high, and that's what we're gonna look for up here. Like I said, this will more than likely, if it doesn't run all the way up, it should be a weaker bullish close with this wick to come fill. It'll come back a little bit and then it'll come back up, meaning the hourly will have then formed a bottom wick and continued up. It took about 3 to 4 days, Lewis. Emmett, no. I just try to focus on what this one pair tells me and trade that and not confuse myself with any extra not as relevant information. Auntie, I was thinking about it yesterday, actually. I think we... maybe this weekend on Sunday when we do the group simulation, I'll live stream it, and it's the way we do it's pretty cool, I think. So it'll be a little different than what like Raquel does.
Oh, you do that? You do a live stream of that on the weekend, or just for your guys?
Well, we just do that for the group in a Zoom call, but I think one of these times, occasionally, I'll live stream it.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Appreciate you coming, Ali. Just trying to help. Oh, man. Yep, Felipe, I'll pull up your chart. Yeah, I mean, they'll get there. There could just be a delay, especially in Chicago. It could be busy. Just backed up a little bit. It'll come, though. Yep, you sent that. You sent that one already. That was nice. Oh, did I not read? I mean, I think that's a phenomenal trade. It looks like a great one. If you want to let it go, look at the higher time frame, see where it can go.
Alright, give us a nice little retest.
Hugo, to join the weekend stuff, you got to join the private group from the website on the middle of your screen. Whether it be the monthly 35 subscription or the actual mentorship. And I never actually advertised it, so I'll do it one time. There is a subscription now to the group, so if you want to kind of just get your feet wet, see if I am the mentor for you, if it is the group that's going to get you where you need to be. You can basically come try it out for $35 a month. Or if you just want to be a part of the community, you like what we do, you want to talk with other traders and be a part of it, you can do that. I just figured it was a better option. And the price actually comes from the mentorship one-time fee divided by 12 plus a little bit of tax. So I think it's 31. If you break the mentorship fee up into monthly, it's $31 a month. So I added a couple bucks for taxes and the PayPal fees. So that's where the 35 came from. But I figured it was a cool option because a lot of people aren't working right now and maybe they want to be in the group and get some help, but they can't do the mentorship just because they got to pay more important stuff like bills. So I figured putting up a cheaper option would be good enough for the circumstance everyone's in. Hopefully help some people. But yeah, that subscription gets access to everything that the mentorship people get access to, except like the one-on-one sessions. So that's the only difference, and it's cheaper. Yep, you get to be in the Zoom call for the live stream. You get the Google Drive access, weekend stuff. We'd trade New York together in like a little voice chat. But I mean, Rakil has the live stream for New York, so you can just do whatever you want with New York. But that, I kept forgetting to announce it, but that is the one of the few times I will let you guys know that I did update the website and add some stuff to it. Yep, USD. Like I said, just go to the website. It's all there. I don't like to advertise on here when we do this, but I really didn't let anyone know except Instagram. The link, you just go to the screenshot on the top right. Yep, thank you, Wix. Perfect. That question really gets frustrating. Yep. Yeah, I mean, if you think it's going to keep going and run up and not pull back, I mean, the question right now is price is all the way up here. The next thing that should keep price up is maybe this wick or this level down here. So if you're entering here, you probably want your stop down here, but then again, what if it wicks down to here and then drives all the way up? Then you got stopped out for no reason. So you're better off waiting for it to come back and give you an entry to then take it again. Or if it just runs up and you don't get an entry, look at it next time. Maybe your entry is you get above here, because the idea was if this resistance is here and this formed a lower resistance, why are we breaking above? Because this is not a resistance, this is a support forming above here, meaning price is going up and we should break through here. So maybe that's your trade. You take is from here to here instead of worrying about missing the move here. It's just a Google Drive. So that's where all of our recorded webinars and PDFs and everything we do and stuff I come up with is saved.
You update your website, Paul? It looks much cleaner, like really nice, like white background.
Oh, on the live stream with the trading chart?
No, your actual website, like the website, the highest standards.
Oh yeah, it's way better than the first one I had. The first one I made, then this other one I had a buddy make, and he did a really good job.
Wow, this is nice.
Yeah, a lot of he had a good amount of the idea, like the template. It was super. I really liked this. I was like, yep, let's do it. But
it's much cleaner. Like it looks really nice.
Yeah, he did a really nice job. What up, Drew? Yep. Yeah. See, so price needs something to hold it to continue to go up, or it needs to bounce off something to continue to go up. And right now it's just kind of in the middle of the air. It's got to kind of fall back to the ground and then continue up. You got to send a chart, iPhone. You didn't send anything. Yep, exactly, Brown Panther. So if this closes bearish and we break above, that would be the entry right there. Ideally, I would think this one could, we'll see how this one closes, but it could kind of push down, leave a wick, have a weaker close. We get another one, wick, weaker close, break above, last 15 of the hourly runs up. But it's going to depend if this thing wicks down here and then pulls all the way up, then probably the break above will be nice. But remember, this is a 30-minute close as well, so you're going to want to keep an eye on that. So if we watch the 5-minute, we broke out. We're going to come back, probably form a support somewhere, maybe here or here. Wherever we form it, it doesn't matter where. What matters is that we form it first, and then we look to eye up the trade.
Yeah, this is looking nice.
Yep.
Yeah, we're getting a proper retest. Look at that.
Yep. So if you got in up here because you thought it was going to go without you, like I said, you needed a stop loss down here. Probably below the hourly would have been your best bet. Maybe even below the 30-minute, but I think we could see a wick below it to continue up. But yep. If you look at the 5-minute, looks pretty nice. So I'm saying, just gotta wait. The way I trade, most of the time, it always gives me my entry or gives me a entry. And you just gotta wait for it. There's no point in wasting your energy or your mental stress to worry about not getting an entry. Because if you look at the chart, look, this one just went, but this one came all the way back up here, still gave you some time to enter, and then even though it fell all the way down to here in this one candle, I'm sure tons of people thought they missed the entire move, but it came back up, gave you an entry, and still fell more. So if it's going to move, it's going to move. If it's going to go up, we're going to go up. We got all this room. We don't need to catch 50 pips. If we can catch, I don't know, 15, 10, 15, 20, that's a beautiful Asian session trade. Nope, not concerned. It could be a false breakout, yes, but if it's a false breakout, we're not going to get continued highs. But I think if we were a false breakout, we wouldn't have pushed up this high. We would have stopped somewhere in here. Plus, hourly closed above everything. I think we're I think we're good.
I'd really like it if we could close right above this support and then have like the next two 15-minute candles on the second 15-minute break this high or something. So we get like a really nice like 8 pip.
A really nice stop loss.
Because this candle's kind of big.
I mean, we could see this guy close kind of weak bullish with this wick down here, and then another wick lower, 15 bullish, new high, go up, and then that would just be the hourly turning around to go up. Yep, Viraj, every Sunday through Thursday, we start at 5:30 Central. Hey. Yep, because of why if this is coming down from here, why are we still making higher highs and higher lows here coming up? So just because this was heavy support, why are we creating higher highs going into it and getting past it? Yeah, so I would be focused on this most recent candle. So the way I look at this is, if this was super heavy support, why did this candle break through it? So the fact that it broke through it kind of cancels that out. So when this goes up and makes a new resistance or support, that'll be what's important to me. Oh, 9 o'clock? No, that's too far away.
This may come all the way down here.
And retest that most recent.
Yeah. That's what I feel like recently I've been seeing. Instead of retesting like the major little resistance it broke out of like right here, I've been seeing it's been retesting like the most recent one.
Yep, so that would be here. Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
Yep. How many pips is that from here? 4 or 5?
7-ish.
Right. So it's not very far.
No. We might see a wick tap into these two wicks here. Yep, no problem. Typically I pull up every chart. The only time I don't is when I'm in a trade. I like to just focus on the trade. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I can.
Alright, this is where it flips and flies out.
I still think we're going up. We're waiting on it.
Are we watching those moves?
Yeah, we're waiting for it still. That's funny, Brown.
All right, I just got back on here. Look at that, Paulie. Came right down to your area.
It's like I know how to trade or something.
Yeah, dude. Like you actually know what you're doing, bruh.
I know, it's so weird.
All right, so let's see. This is a 15-minute. This is a 30-minute close, actually.
Yep.
30-minute closed, bearish.
Remember, hourly's bullish though.
Yep. And breaking above that, and it already broke that resistance area.
Higher high, higher low, ba-boom.
So now you're kind of thinking you want a 15 to close like weak and then take the next one?
I mean, whenever we get the highs, when I'm gonna take it. As long as the stop loss is good.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking if the next candle opens here, wicks down a tad bit, this is a big ass, it's out like 17, 18 pips.
Yeah, I let that one go. Yeah, she's very supportive. She's trying to learn as well. I'm teaching her. Yep, so
Did
look
you
at that.
catch the move?
Look at that close. I'm pretty sure I called this close if we close like this.
You did.
I wanted to close above 300. Alright, it's over. We lost.
Heard it here first.
That was a nice tap. If we could get like halfway up this candle and close, dude, I think it'd be nice. Super nice for the high break.
Yeah, nice little.
That's where you full margin.
No. A nice little weak close, a small candle would be great.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, right now, if it doesn't wick any lower, it's 11 pip stop.
I got mine a little bit larger. If you take it on the full high, it looks like it's about 13 pips.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, above the bearish one would be good enough for me.
Yeah, the bearish wick, right?
There's no wick on mine. Unless you're looking at the 30-minute.
Oh yeah, I was looking at the 30-minute, my bad.
Yeah, no, 15.
Yep, that would explain the extra 2 pips.
Yes, sir.
Wait, your whole candle's only 11 pips?
Well, no, if this is the low, if this thing doesn't wick lower, and it breaks above here, so this wick to here would be 11. I would like something better, but...
I mean, we have a lot of room to get at least a 1-to-1 on that, though.
Yeah,
yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. I was going to say, well, even if it is 11 or 12, I think 11 or 12 is very realistic.
Yeah, I mean,
Dude,
I'm
the
gonna...
30-minute looks so nice to the left.
I'm gonna target 20.
Yeah, I'm going to mark it up just in case. It could be one of those ones that just fly. Technically, this is your 15 rocket chip, too, breaking the lows.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Came back, gathered some, about to shoot up.
Bro, is this the trade?
I think so.
Could be it.
Just make sure your risk to reward is right.
This is like the trade of the week with that proper retest.
If it gets to our target.
I would like this one to not run and do the move, but if it does, that just probably means we got a stronger move coming. 5-minute looks really good. The heavy fall broke support. No, I don't. No, there was no break of support. Support's right here. If we go up, this is support. If we come down, this is not going to be support.
I think it tapped it perfectly.
I've been trying to analyze on the 5-minute too to just see if there's a better way
The
to get...
reality of this trade is if it's going to work, you can nurse your stop loss.
Yo, he's got to sound his fucking volume on 0.
Oh, you can't hear me?
No, you
Can you
just
speak
like
up a bit louder?
screamed at Paul while he was talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shit.
Dad, speak a little bit louder. I can't hear that.
No, I was saying I've been analyzing the 5-minute. So like I have the entry marked up on the 15-minute, so I have a line on I know where to press my buy button. But I've been watching the 5-minute and seeing if we can maybe get better entries and better stop losses. But I want to test it for a few more months and see how well it works, because the 15 works so well. I really don't have any reason to change it, but there's no reason I can't get better, you know?
Can you drop down to the 5-minute real quick?
I'm telling you, I've been watching the 5-minute a lot on GJ the last few weeks, and it just, time after time, I just see so many really, really nice entries for the 5-minute, like solid snipes. But it's just so skeptical, especially me being newer.
Yeah, no, I'm waiting on this. I got the finger on the trigger. This one's probably gonna do it.
Yeah.
And your stop's gonna be below the current 15, right?
Yeah, it's right on the wick. I got it super tight. Because if we get above, I don't think we should come back near it at all.
Yeah, mine are around 270.
Is my volume more reasonable now?
Yep.
Even if this 15 kind of closes like this, like it probably won't, but if it carries kind of,
That would be
kind of
beautiful.
like this type of bullish close.
That'd be beautiful. And then we get a
That'd be
little wick
nice.
and like a 4-pip stop. Oh, that would be
yeah.
beautiful.
Honestly, I'd prefer it to close below the high and then break the high.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be more confirmation for me.
Da Vinci Code
What I
trade.
wanted to say, I don't know if it got across on this.
You're too quiet now, bro.
You sure?
Yeah. Headset sounds like it's in the other room.
I'm dying over here.
Alright, so stop loss is going to be on this wick here, but we have to break above this bearish candle. That's the entry. Take profit you can put up here somewhere. I'm probably just going to take a 2-to-1 and close everything. I'm not going to even play with a runner. But we have to break above here for any confirmation that we're continuing up first. Stop loss on the low. Take profit wherever is what I'm looking at. If this candle doesn't break above, which I'm hoping we don't, and we close bullish, we'll take the entry at the high of the previous 15, which would be this one. Stop loss on that current candle. But if we get to that point, I'll announce that again as well. And I do not have the chat box up, so if you're messaging, I have the chat box minimized because it's on the same screen as my MT4. Excuse me. This bearish wick looks like it's getting filled.
Bearish wick.
30-minute.
Oh.
Yo, Paul, can you only put your auto BE button on Magic Keys on when you're in a trade?
Yep.
Ah, okay, because I'm sitting here, I'm like, why can't I do auto BE? Yeah, this, because to me, I'm going to need more than, obviously, the 10 pips, so I think I'm just going to go auto BE at 10 pips, just so that way if we go up 10 pips randomly and come back, it'll just, I'd rather take a BE than go up 10 and then take a loss.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what I do. Because I feel like when you're that far up, I mean, no point of risking it at that point.
Yeah, exactly. I've came so close, like, a decent amount of times, like 8, 9 pips, and then it will come all the way back and stop me out, and it's like, damn. But I feel like 10 pips is pretty solid.
If it looks clean, sometimes I'll BE at 8 pips or so, like the left or something. I'm expecting it to be a lot higher than where it currently is. I'll just do that, because if it's not going to push up, then...
Yeah, it definitely depends on the target. Looks like hourly just flipped again back bullish.
Mm-hmm.
30 minutes. Try and break up. 15. Yep. Yeah, I would love for this to close right here. That would be beautiful.
Call your mom.
No, if it breaks up, it's not ranging. I mean, we have one candle coming down, 2 candles going up. I mean, there's no range. We have super clean traffic to the left, so. Kind of like in this 5 minute, if we break above that little resistance we made.
That would be the top of that 15.
Yeah.
We're gonna be right here.
Yeah.
One thing I was saying, Paul, if you could go back to the 5 minute real quick. You know the entry you're talking about before, if you're going to take it.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, like that entry, like for me would have been a good entry only if this little green bullish candle wasn't there and it was super clean to the left.
Super clean down.
Would
yeah.
you agree to that?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I just don't like. I want a more experience in the 5 minute. Like I said, probably at least another month of watching it for sure with this entry style. Because that could just be crazy risk to reward. And like I could get 7 pips and hit like 2 to 1.
I feel like the only problem though with that 5 minute is like you see a lot of times where even if it doesn't make higher highs and like higher lows, it'll just like wick above like 2 or 3, and then it'll be the big push. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean I'd still use 15 minute on my stop loss, depending on where it is.
Or if you think about it, is since based on the fact that I just said like you get 2 or 3 that go up and then maybe one that passes 3 or 4 like right in a row, you could wait and then like. I mean, depending on how quick you can be. I mean, Magic Keys is pretty quick. Get it on that drop once it passes, say, maybe 1 or 2. Obviously, you'd have to do some testing on it, but I've noticed that a lot as well.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm just watching how it reacts with 15-minute highs and 30-minute highs and breaking 5-minute highs and how it pulls away and when it closes, where it wicks. Just so, like, stop loss doesn't get wicked out or anything like that. Just really watching it.
So what are your thoughts if we kind of close bearish here, still take it at the high because we're basing it off the hourly?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if this 15 doesn't do it, I think the next one will.
Well, if this 15-minute closes really weak bearish here and it breaks the high, then our 30-minute would be closing bullish.
Yep.
So I think we'd still be looking good.
Unless this 15 breaks the low of the 15, then I'd be a little bit, then I would wait a little bit, I feel like.
No, then we're just back in the range. We all go to sleep.
Yep. No, because what's gonna happen is I'm gonna fucking get off the screen, and then 15 minutes is gonna fucking drop like it did yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'm waiting tonight, like.
So if we don't go up, we're coming down. It's right here.
I was so irritated yesterday when it dropped.
Were you on there or no? Or did you drop off too?
Nah, I went in Slack and I tagged Paul and I was like, Paul, did you see that or something? He's like, yeah, I caught it. It's like, this fuck.
Oh, I know, dude. I said the same thing. I went and laid down. I'm like, oh man, I just stretched out, felt good. And then he posted. He's like, how mad are you guys? I'm like, fuck off, dude. Come on.
I was enjoying my chicken wings. And then I looked at the charts on my phone. I was like, yeah, alright, good. See you later. Got 20 seconds.
Weak bullish would be perfect.
Stronger bullish because then we could have a tighter stop. The higher it can close up here above the break would be good.
For the stop loss on the new low?
Yep.
Or the current 15 or whatever?
Yeah, because my entry's going to be above this 15 then. So the closer we can get to that, closing above there, the less distance we have to travel for the break.
Wait, you would take it for the break of the 15?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too. I think if you can break this 15, it'll give momentum to push past that bearish one.
Yeah, 28 more likes. Come on now. Yeah, so if this hourly is going to go up into this area, we're going to see a new high formed. But if we're coming down and this hourly is going to kind of have been a fake out up, then we're not going to break above here. We're going to break below here.
Yeah, it might. We'll see. I keep having to move magic keys. I keep getting it set, and then it'll like hit the stop loss, and then it'll move up, and then it'll come down.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't see that, JB.
Oh man, this will be so clean. If we break that 15-minute high.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone say we're gonna break it, so we throw it out in the universe.
Everybody bring all your energies together.
Yeah.
Law of attraction.
Yes, sir.
You guys believe in that?
I do.
Oh yeah.
You guys ever read The Secret?
Yep.
Yeah, Bob. Even Bob Proctor preaches it a lot.
Yeah, I really like that book.
Yeah, it's actually one of the first books I read.
I was listening to it while I was lifting.
That and Rich Dad Poor Dad were like my two first books. Like self-development books.
So one thing, if we don't break this low, which it looks like it's about, yep, it did. This could be an hourly fake out then with that new low. But if that defeated the whole purpose of what I was about to say. I was going to say if we didn't break this low here, this one made a higher low to this one would have made a higher low. If we broke above, that would have been really nice. But now we broke below again, so maybe looking at the 30-minute, we're going to have a better chance of filling this wick and coming down. But if that's the case, we should still respect this high here.
That is a pretty big wick too on that 30-minute. Now that I look at that.
Okay, I could just need to fill it a little bit, retest it, and then we'll come up. But
So now let me ask you this, Paul. Like 30-minute, that wick is like It's a very, very weak bearish one, but then if you go to the hourly, it's like I guess you could say a weak bullish candle.
What's a weak bullish candle?
Like if you go on the 30-minute, see that. Oh, wait, yours looks different than mine. Yeah, you see that wick to the downside, like right below your second zone. Nope, down. Yeah, that wick there, that big one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not that one. Yeah, that big one. Yeah, mine's bearish on my MT4.
Yeah, we could be coming down to fill.
That's what I'm saying. But then if you go to the hourly, that wick is bullish. And that was that kind of area, if you look to the left, that was a previous like resistance area that we kind of bounced off of.
Yep, right here.
Yeah. So if anything, this could be dropping to that area there to continue going up now that we have a high.
Yeah, I don't know if we would come all the way into this clean traffic to come down and go back up. I don't know, we'll see. I mean, this thing broke way below now, so.
Yeah.
30 minutes looking pretty bearish, and stop loss is too big now for me personally.
Hey Paul.
Yep.
Based off the 30-minute, right? Like the same structure type of form, same structure. This can this can still head up because like if another 30-minute forms and then breaks the high of this, and it closes like a strong bullish.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Because on my 30-minute, if you zoom it out a little bit, it kind of looks like just like simple market structure where it comes up, comes down, comes up. This is just the come down to continue the big push.
Yeah. I think we were like hoping for it to be on the 15-minute, which would have been obviously better stop loss and everything, but I think it's gonna happen on the 30-minute now.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is all anticipation because this can still come lower all the way down here.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to see if you zoom out your chart too.
Then we broke up, come down, higher low, higher high.
And the 4 hours is about to close too in like 10 minutes. So like usually 4 hours don't close right at the top of its wick that it created.
Yeah, at least we have a high now, and then it might come down a little bit into that area that I was just talking about, and then it might go.
Yeah, that would make sense for a 4-hour structure.
That 4-hour close is always messing something up, I swear.
It really is.
Like, I mean, dude, it's always pulls back right at that 4-hour every time. I still think that there's going to be a really solid move.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know, I have a good feeling.
Just by its structure, like how you're pointing it out, makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking at. If you zoom it out, that's what I've been noticing. Like, it's good to look like kind of really close, but I've noticed that sometimes when I go too close into it, like on the 15-minute, looking for entries, if you kind of back it out, you can really see like not the bigger picture, but like the medium-sized picture, if that makes sense.
The 3/4.
3/4 picture. Yep. Is there news tomorrow for PvP? Oh wow, I'm surprised. Seems like Friday's always got news. We don't have anything. There's U.S. retail sales at 8:30, and that's about it.
The news that came out for GPY was also below what they forecasted.
Was that today? Or wait, when was that?
Like 750. It was just like a low impact folder though.
Oh yeah, I got you, the yellow.
But it was like way below what they forecasted, that's the thing.
Yeah, I see that. What is the PPI again?
When I was reading it, it said, after reading it, it's, if you click the folder, you can read what it says about it.
Producer price index.
Alright, we got a liquidity grab. We're gonna teleport, boys.
The stop's too big though.
Yeah. Another weaker bullish candle after this would probably be better, but
Yeah, I mean 5-minute could have an entry, but it's 5-minute.
And again, that 4-hour is still about to close, so we might as well wait the next 7 minutes to see what that does.
Yeah. So if we get a bullish 30-minute close, the next 30 minutes of that new 4-hour wicks down and breaks the high, I think we'll continue up.
Yep.
Close of this hourly is going to be important. So this is kind of the structure we were looking to see on the 15-minute. We'll probably see it on the 30.
Yeah. And Paul, can you go back to the hourly for a quick second? If you're just comparing the hourly candles, this hourly candle broke the high but closed bearish and didn't break the low. This hourly candle is going to break the high but closed bearish and didn't break the low. So it looks like it's like almost imitating itself.
Mm-hmm.
It's very rare that it does the 50-50 move during the Asian session, but this might be the day. So I'm preparing myself for that.
Well, I mean, yesterday dropped to what? That was 45, 50 pips, wasn't it? It was a little bit after Asian, I guess, but it was still kind of Asian.
Yeah, that was kind of rare as well.
And how about GJ moving today around like 3:30? I've never really seen that.
Euro Kiwi.
Yeah, it moved when nobody was trading it.
Yep.
I wonder if this is like related to like what the Fed's doing. Account number. Cash going into the.
Yep, that's right, Brown. Hmm. Yeah, it could be. I don't know where this means you're gonna take it. Does that mean it's coming down here? Can go back up here to come back here? Is that what that means?
Those are the mountaintops.
Let's see the head and shoulders in a while.
Yeah, I don't look at head and shoulders, so I'm not sure on this. I don't look at any kind of patterns. Oh wow, we're almost gonna hit 300. Look at that. If we count the 4 dislikes, we hit 302. 350. I'll send nudes. Yes, I think a bullish 30-minute would be perfect.
Oh yeah.
Yep, still waiting. I mean, we waited 8:30 yesterday. We dropped, what, 50 pips in 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
And the bullish 30-minute is also stronger confirmation than the 15-minute.
Yep. Plus, same thing with the first 15 of the hour. Not going to look to take that.
That's also the 4-hour too.
Yep, so it's the 4-hour, so... Look at that. Thank you, guys. I don't think we've ever hit 300, so that's pretty neat. FTMO is a company that funds traders that know how to trade if you can pass their challenge. Pretty much.
This still looks like it has really good structure to go up.
100%.
Like I eliminated that previous daily high and just kept the red zone, and it looks really clean. Nice little break and retest.
Mm-hmm. Alright, that's 4 hour close. This is our 4 hour low. Just gonna wait for some support, take it up to the high, and we still got clean traffic over here. It's normal risk, Killer Goon.
Even if you look at that previous 15-minute candle, if you break that high, be a good little stop loss entry as well.
The only problem is it doesn't have a bottom wick on the 4 hour, which I feel like it's going to need to make one.
For sure, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's 4 hour open.
Yeah, so I'm not going to take this 15 even if it does run up it, because I think it could break this, and then it could fall back down to make that wick, and then it make the move.
Well, yeah.
Even on the 15, wouldn't you want to wait for it to break this wick over here? Because that's kind of like the resistance almost hit formed. Like mini.
I don't know. What are your thoughts on that, Paul, in terms of like the 4 hour wick to the bottom?
I think we'll get a wick. Want to see how this level holds here.
A wick down here would be nice, right to the little support.
That's true. That's a good idea.
Yep, I still see a buy. Just gotta wait.
Getting that background pump up music going right now.
Mm-hmm.
Get this pumping.
We bumping hard. I don't know. This is not my playlist. It's just Pretzel. It's basically like a Spotify kind of thing, and they just play. Oh, I can make a playlist. Okay, they just play random. There's random playlists here, and I don't remember which one I have on, but it just plays random songs, and it's all copyright free. So then I can have music while we're waiting. Yeah, I saw the question. I'm just saying. On magic keys and change the time frame. Mine doesn't turn off when I change the time frame. To leave auto trading on. Yeah, mine stays on all the time. I don't have to change that ever. We'll get a good move. Hourly still closed above here. So we'll see how this next one closes. If we close bearish, probably a fake out, come back down. So we'll see how this 15 and 30 minute form. Copyright free is just so YouTube doesn't turn my sound off.
And she's back in the range.
Yeah.
There's like 2 extra little levels inside of there that you could bounce off. This is one of them. The next one is...
Yeah, right there to the left. We'll be here till probably 8:30, 8:45.
The last one, if she doesn't bounce there, then it might be something else.
Hey Paul, with this current 4-hour candle being formed right now, when would like your bias change? Or would you still consider it with the previous 4-hour?
Still with the previous 4-hour, but if we close below here, then I'm gonna take sells.
Yeah.
At a new low.
Oh, you're gonna take sells before the bias change at the 4-hour flip?
Yeah, I'm in the midst of testing things.
Yeah, I remember we talked, what was that, last week or something, depending on what you're thinking about?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what all works and how to find like certain exceptions when I can change stuff.
Paul, have you ever heard that some people, they don't take a trade within the first half hour of a 4-hour candle?
Yep.
I don't know, I think if you look at it overall, I still think this is going to keep coming up.
I agree. I think we're going to make a higher low somewhere above here. Probably off of here.
I said a little while ago that I thought we were going to come down to that area. Because even that area that you've got that secondary box, if you look to the left.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mike.
Right here? Or down here?
I hope,
yeah, the low.
I hope DJ agrees.
Yeah, really.
I'd personally just not even, for myself, not even take a sell if a sell comes because of the 4 hour.
Yeah, the 4 hour hasn't really failed me yet in terms of that.
You'd just be making a higher low again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just think it's making this a bigger wick down. 4 hours usually have bigger wicks.
Yeah.
We still haven't even broken this one bullish hourly candle, so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
we'll see. Yeah, but it can also stop you from over trading or forcing a trade that's not really there.
Honestly, Paul, that's what's helped me the most. That 4 hour is stopping. I mean, I never really had a problem with over trading, but just not taking a ton of trades just because of that bias alone.
Yeah, it just keeps you more patient.
Yeah, but I am kind of with you though. Kind of like in terms of it breaking that area, like it's clearly, I think once it breaks there, it'll wick fill, so that could be a clear like nice trade.
Mm-hmm.
So I do agree there. I mean, because what? How many pips is that? Below that area, it looks like. Yes, 15 pips.
Alright, so chinos, pull up your chart quick. I mean, price never made a low below here. But I think this low would have been good. And this one didn't really get below here. So your last area you had to get through was going to be here to fall into this. I don't think you missed anything. I think this one just didn't play out. Maybe your entry should have been on this candle right here. Stop loss here. I think that would have been better. Yeah, that was a nice chart. You put a lot of effort into that. Newest support. I think you could try to use a more recent support. So maybe look at this here, because that's kind of in the same area as all this stuff here that you have marked up. So if this is going to hold as support, candle should stay above and start to head up. But once this one breaks the low, you could have had an entry there, taken it down to here, then break even and probably got taken out, but possibly re-enter if it comes back down and into your area.
I have a feeling it's gonna come all the way down here and then shoot right back up. This is just a feeling.
You think so?
Yeah, because like if you go on the hourly,
it's making a bottom wick here.
yeah, that's what happened. I was to say, I think to me in the New York session. One thing I noticed this morning.
Shouldn't break this bearish wick here then.
Yeah, that's just what I think can happen, but you never know.
Mm-hmm.
Notice that my trading view is like way different than my actual MT4 right now.
Yep. See, it looks like it kind of tapped into here. This is now probably up here.
Someone in the YouTube chat said why. He was saying like, why do you believe it can shoot back up? Because if you look off the 4 hour, it hasn't broken any low of the previous 4 hour yet. So this can just be creating a lower 4 hour wick, just like how we did here, and they come right back up.
Mm-hmm.
That's just like obviously this is all like analyzing beforehand. You never know what the market is gonna do.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that's why I was saying it could possibly go back up.
I agree. Yeah. So if we look at, I think if this breaks this bearish wick here, it's gonna be coming down more than likely.
Yeah.
But if we respect that, it kind of just came back, made a bottom wick, and then it will continue that move up that we were looking for. But
And
we'll
it's
see
only
if
been
we
the
have the
first-
volume for that.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry.
So we'll see.
Since it's also only been like the first 15 minutes of the 4 hour and the hourly.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you never know. It's obviously we're analyzing it, hoping that it goes back up for our bias, but it can easily head back down, just like how some people are saying.
Yep. Yeah, we just gotta wait for it. If it closes below, makes a new low, we'll take a sell. If we start making new highs on the 15 and the 30, it's probably gonna come back up.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens in this 15 minute. Oh, damn. Because I think if we're going to come down, this 15 minute should probably close below down here. And I think if it pushes up and closes weak, getting a sell in below there would probably come down, fill this wick, and see that move down.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but also if we kind of get this as like I wouldn't say like a weak bullish close, but like a decent bullish close, then I would take the next high.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking.
Even though that the 30 is bearish, and I think the hourly is bearish too, right? Yeah, the previous hour is too, but the fact that it kind of did come right down into that small support area.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this 15 minutes kind of pulling up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
This could be that bottom 4 hour wick right now.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking.
To me, this morning I seen like the exact same thing where hourly didn't have like a bottom wick or top wick. I forgot exactly, and then the next one created it for it. That's what I saw this morning, so that's what I'm basing it off of.
Yep, I've seen that happen before.
And I would much rather wait for the 4 hour to break and then enter, or wait for the next day, and you don't always have to take a trade.
Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't be looking at GU during Asian session though. Neither of those pairs are in session.
that perfect retest was a little too good to be true.
Yeah.
I just have to get a kick out of that one.
But I feel like it probably didn't work out because in a 4 hour, it had a lot of traffic to the left.
Up here?
Yeah, so probably that break and retest probably just wasn't the right time for it.
Mm-hmm.
But the daily is still bullish, so.
And it broke above. And 4 hour had a strong close.
Yeah, I'm anticipating the 4 hour to flip eventually.
Dude, how much you want to bet it's just tapping the bottom of this support, and then it's gonna drive up and break this?
Yeah, so it's
I'll
like,
tell you how much I want to bet. 1%.
You gonna bet the 1% on it?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
We're all gonna get off, and then Paul's gonna be an ass and be like, "Did you guys see that?" Be like, "No, Paul, you get it."
I mean, Sakeem saw it, so.
Sakeem, you got it too?
No, he was just
nah,
watching.
I didn't get it yesterday. Yeah.
But you saw it?
I saw it. I didn't
Damn.
get it.
You just half-assed them.
I was writing my analysis down, and then soon as I'm typing, that shit just moved. I was like,
Yeah, so like he was there, but he didn't see it because we blinked and then it fell.
I caught it, but I wasn't on the Zoom. I was just on the live stream.
I do not know, Muhammad. You gotta send a chart. I think I've told you a bunch of times. Gotta send a chart.
Hey,
Oh, I
sorry,
heard-
Paul.
oh.
If I say F yeah on the stream, does it bother the ratings?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know yet either.
I think. Sorry.
Because on Wix, I'm sorry, Wix don't lie. There were people saying all sorts of stuff that seemed to get the traffic.
On the YouTube videos, people will stop swearing as much on Deep in the Know because something like YouTube started demonetizing or something like that. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's when all that stuff happened, like a few years ago with PewDiePie. Did you guys ever see that?
Mm-mm.
I've probably seen it, but I just forgot.
Oh, they actually demonetized it for that?
Well, like, I think it was like 2 years ago or 3 years ago or something. PewDiePie said a bad word on stream, a word you probably shouldn't say on stream. And then a bunch of companies started pulling their ads from YouTube because, you know, obviously it wasn't good for the brand.
Hmm.
And he's one of the biggest, if not, he's like the biggest like solo YouTuber on the platform. And then there was like a big thing with the Wall Street Journal about it and all that. And then it was called like the YouTube apocalypse, where a bunch of people were getting demonetized. And ever since then, the YouTube itself has been making like stronger and stronger algos for channels. So if it's not super child friendly, they usually what's it called, like blacklist your account, where you won't come up on people's like sub pages,
Like recommended.
yeah, and all that.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to. He hit it right on the point.
Yeah, so if you notice, a lot of the big YouTubers bleep out like the F word and stuff, like anything. Because
I'm gonna have to learn to say arf.
Yeah.
Arf.
Fook.
Yeah, it's hard because, you know, we're doing it live, so there's no editing here.
Yeah. I don't think I could go a whole sentence without saying a bad word.
Same. It's very difficult.
Yeah.
I said a bad word.
You guys should hear me on my video games, dude.
Oh my god.
I made people cry.
Reach onto it. Let's run Warzone after.
Want to get lucky, son? Just ask yourself one question. Has GJ revealed her hand yet?
GJ's like getting dealt pocket aces and then just getting shit on halfway through the, like on the turn or something.
What?
He doesn't like to cooperate lately today.
Nasty.
Yeah, gaming brings out the dark side.
Tell me about it, especially when Paul's so bad at it.
Like a majority of my stress in life can't come from my video games.
Yo, you're so lucky I don't have a webcam right now. Oh my god.
Paul, you're bad at Warzone?
No, my backpack is full because Gerzat's heavy
He's
as
horrible.
crap.
I'm not even gonna let him talk right now. He's horrible.
Oh my god. They've seen my Instagram stories. They know the truth.
Dude, Warzone is trash.
Those are just clips. It doesn't show the full picture.
Alright, well, how many did you drop in Rust? Like 20, and I dropped 52?
I said I was on a bad rhythm, man.
You had a bad rhythm. I had perfect, like 6 games in a row. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna post some screenshots tonight. That's for sure.
Sounds like you guys get like a one-on-one.
Nah, he doesn't want to get embarrassed.
Still get smoked, man.
Oh my
Dude, if
God.
I'm playing and someone's doing really bad and I say something and they go, I'm just on a bad rhythm right now, I think I just like completely uninstall the game.
Nah, momentum was such a major thing to do in COD.
I'm on a bad rhythm.
AKA, you suck.
Trash.
We'll see. We'll see tonight.
If this 30-minute closes below, I think I'll sell it at the new low.
You don't think it's too late? Market's closing soon.
I mean, last night's happened at like 8:45. It's gotta close below here though first. We'll see. Like, we want to see how this closes. I'm still bullish unless we close below here.
Going against your plan.
I'm trying to make it better.
Better move that line before someone else says something on the stream.
I mean, if we get a winning trade, I don't think they'll say anything.
Be nice to just fill that wick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Man, London to Asian, just been dog. Nothing happened.
Oh, I know. I don't force trades. You guys know that. I'm not sure. I mean, Asian volume dies out typically around now, but I should have took the buy right here.
Yeah. Fit the trading plan.
It did. It just felt early.
Yeah, I don't want like a repeat of that the night before. Where as soon as they hit that res, they could have flipped on us too, right? But
yeah, I'm perfectly fine with not taking a trade today at all, even if it doesn't happen. Because I'm sticking to the 4-hour rule.
And with respect to that 4-hour candle, we just completed the first half hour.
True.
I wonder if Wicks Don't Lie took the sell on that.
Probably did after the second 30 bearish close.
Right here would have been perfect.
Yeah.
Right down to here. So now a bullish 15 would be perfect. New high. Take it up to here. And then it'll probably range. Yep. See you later, Felipe. See you someday.
So you want a bullish 15 here, break the high, and then go up to what?
Right up here.
300?
Yeah. I mean, higher would be nice, but
It's only 8 pips though.
maybe a wick fill up to here. 30-minute looks like we can get higher.
Maybe we could retest the super high there, and 400 pips up. Call it a day.
So this 15 can make a higher low to this, and then the next one make a higher low to this one. Break the high, get in. But I feel like we should have went up when we got above here.
I'm really gonna pay close attention to trying to figure out range trading in Asian, because it just always looks so easy, and then you have good entries for the breakout. Even if like you get up a few pips, since you're in a range, like say you're up like 4 or 5 pips, you can BE at that point, just in case it doesn't go to the top of the zone. But every time I look at it, it just looks like look at the 15, just looks clean. Especially if you wait for it to break a high, just goes to the top, like bounces up and down.
Yeah, right here was perfect.
Yeah.
What time was that? That was 18. So that was like 5:45, and then that one, yeah.
If you go on the 30-minute, I was gonna say, almost looks like this was like almost like a low fake out.
To go up
right
or
here.
down? To go up?
To go down. Like it broke and then they closed back down below.
So it was a fake out going up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
I mean, it's better not to force the trade and lose it, and then to just like close it, then just walk away. Market's always here. You'll always have a day to trade.
Well, in New York, do you guys remember that 300 area was kind of tricky, right? I'm making that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because look, if you look to the left on the 30-minute, that 300 area, I'm pretty sure I remember Raja talking about it, and as soon as it tapped that area, that's where he was going to take it, but he ended up not taking the trade, and then it immediately went back up there. And if you grab a line and you put it at the top of the 30-minute, that high of the 30-minute, where the body closed, it lines up perfectly with the 2 bodies to the left.
Yep, I see.
And that was in New York. It literally tapped that and then just completely switched.
Yeah.
I think if we closed higher than that, we would have went up.
Yeah, that could be why. I mean, or we just never made a new high going up, so we made the high, and never made a new one, so price started to fall.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Curious what's gonna happen towards London. This is where we put sell and buy stops, boys.
If this current 4 hour closes bearish, I think in London it's gonna head down because if you look at the 4 hour, it's like it respected the low support right here, low resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's the end of the week, right? So we should have like a pullback, no?
Pull back up or down?
Down.
So we
Am I
should.
making that up?
I think pullback would be up because we're bearish.
Oh wait, I was on the daily.
Yeah, if we break below here, we'll probably close below here then too. Nope, we've been waiting all session.
I sent in like a chart like what I'm looking at right now. Just kind of switch it up a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, my daily and 4 hour are both bullish, so.
I base it off the current 4 hour getting switched for like the sell idea.
That's what I was thinking. I was just about to say that, is if we break below here,
Yeah.
take it down to there.
I'm still sticking with the 4 hour rule personally for me because this could just still all be a part of the lower wick for the 4 hour.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 hour like that, wasn't say that idea, the 4 hour plan just works so well. I think so.
I agree.
I mean,
no indicators for me.
we still don't have a 4 hour wick. Maybe we could wick fill that.
Up here?
On the current 4 hour. Or do
like a top wick, you mean?
No, bottom. No, bottom wick.
Wick fill down to here?
No, well, even if we just grab like that, what's it at? 876. That wick we were talking about. I think Sahil posted a picture.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
the
the low.
form, like.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Probably what's gonna happen right now.
Same thing.
That's like the low of the previous 4 hour wick.
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
Yeah.
I took sells.
Nice.
Nice.
I was thinking about it.
I hope to play out. I mean,
30 minute looks better. 30 minutes got below everything. It's just got a wick to fill now.
Yeah.
I don't want to wait for it to close underneath.
I think 100% sells can obviously work, but just for like my own plan, I'll still stick to the 4 hour rule. The sells can easily work. It can wick down here and not even break the 4 hour and then go right back up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you, brother. I'm same here.
Honestly, I think that wick fill could be the 4 hour bottom wick.
Yeah, that was
as long as this closes below.
So they might both work out, to be honest. Sells down to that wick fill, and then that wick fill is going to be the turnaround point.
Alright, so we buy and sell at this point.
Just full margin everything.
You think people do that with no stop loss?
Yeah.
Just take profits.
100%. Yes.
Yeah, I know two people that trade both ways.
I'm good on that. That's scary.
Yeah, it's messed up.
I know a person that does basically full margin all the time with like no stop loss.
That's good. Might as well just take your money and flush it down the toilet.
No, I know a guy who trades like that with really, really small positions, and he does very well.
Well, like buying sells?
Yeah. And hedging.
What does he do? He takes like super big TPs or something?
His max risk on any direction is 1%.
Here you go,
That's
Sergio.
divided into
Yeah,
like
my close
20 to
pretty even.
40
Nice.
positions, and it's just crazy.
Yeah, what a move, GJ. You're wrong way though, buddy.
Even once this breaks a 4-hour rule, I'll wait for like a retest back up, and then possibly look for sells once it breaks the rule though.
Yeah, I guess that was a decent move right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I closed 90% and then I just let 10% runner go.
Nice move, man.
Thank you.
So let's analyze this, Paul. Like, what happened here? So that way we can see, like, in terms of changing the bias. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, price just couldn't stay above here, and then kept making lower lows, lower highs. Means price is coming down. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all that means.
And for me, when you look back on the 30-minute, it looked like it was a fake out right here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And fake outs happen all the time. You can never predict them. It was just you stick to your rules, and once your rules match your trading, like if you're a solid buy, that's when you take the trade. Because before, when I didn't have the 4 rule, I would flip my buys like 100 times within like an hour. Like when it was gonna go up, no, it was gonna go down.
Dude, that's what I would do. That screwed me so bad. Because you would look at the candles and you're like, oh, it's going to go this way. And then it's going to go that way.
Yeah, I 100% agree. But this looks like it's going to be the move right now, no? This is like shooting down. Looks like it's a move.
Yeah, I just grabbed it.
Nice one, man.
Yeah.
Whoever took this, congrats.
Thank you. No, it's good. I'm just going to keep holding this runner, see how far it goes.
I think it could go all the way down here.
That'll be nice. That's why I'd love for it to fill that clean traffic candle to the left right there, to the bottom.
It also has this wick though, that you have to worry about.
Yeah. Well, it's break even. I made my profits. I'll let this go.
Yeah.
We were so confident that this was going to be the trade of the night for buys earlier.
I mean,
yeah, it's gonna do the 50 pips I was looking for in the other direction.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
I was gonna say I don't think there was anything wrong with that because the bias was buys at that time. You can't predict the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone can call a trade after it happens. It's not difficult.
Yeah.
Honestly, dude, if I could pick one superpower, it'd be to see 10 seconds into the future. And I would just take full-fledged advantage of trading.
Honestly, you might as well make it 10 minutes. 10 seconds ain't gonna give you time to get in your trade, brother.
Hell yeah, it is, dude. I'd be taking trades every single candle. I know exactly when the big moves come.
you be trading the 1 minute like crazy.
Dude, I'd be a trillionaire.
There was a guy in the chat today. He was talking about the 1 minute. And I was like, bro, it's so erratic, and you can't like. What are you gonna trade off the 1 minute?
Well, I feel like if you learn the 1 minute, I mean, I don't know, but I would assume if you could figure it out, dude, your risk to reward would be like, what, like 2 pip stop loss?
But I think you would take so many trades on the 1 minute.
I just don't get how you can figure out a 1 minute. Like, dude, that thing literally does whatever it wants.
Yeah. Paul, can you drop down to 1 minute real quick? I just want to see what it looks like right now.
Can you trade 1 minute tomorrow?
Like, okay, yeah, look, here it created like a high, and then it created like a lower high, but like, what is this mess over here? Like, what are you going to trade based off these candles down here? Like, this is too messy.
Yeah, I think that might have been the move for tonight, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I
Don't
mean,
tell it to keep moving. I got a runner.
Well, I mean, no, I still might move. It just like it could just like keep inching down or just kind of consolidate for a while.
Dude, on Paul's, let me shut my door. Paul, you got the full wick fill on TradingView, and mine's nowhere near it.
Oh yeah, my MT4 didn't fill it yet either. Not
Yeah.
fully.
Like 5 pips.
Mm-hmm.
It's so weird. Did you you used to mark up MT4, or you don't? Or do
I
you
just
mark
put a
it all
line
now?
so I know where my entry is.
Yeah, I feel like I should switch to TradingView because everything looks more cleaner. I feel like you could see everything better.
Yeah, I just like to use the 4-hour for the bias. I would wait for it to pull up a little bit and get in at the low of a new candle, not this one. But it looks like we should get a nice clean drop down to here, so hopefully this next 15 minute will give us an entry.
Man, what if this pulls up and it just does the same thing it just did going up?
It could.
People took this right now. They didn't take partials thinking they want the rest of the 5 pips, all that wick.
Mm-hmm.
Pulls right back in that range, dude. See you later.
That's why, man. That's why I just secure. I don't mind adding positions after.
Oh, my MT4 didn't break the 4-hour yet.
Roger just made 2K off that.
Off that drop?
Yeah. Oh,
Did he get in up here?
Sorry, what?
Where did he get in?
He got in at 289.
So he got in.
Damn, dude.
Damn, yeah.
On
he
that
took it
wick
all
up here.
there. Well, that was
Yeah.
his original bias was sells. When he was in the chat earlier, that's what he was saying.
He exited at 170. Yeah, it was a nice trade.
And you got it here to here.
You know, I feel like when I have a certain bias, I feel like I get so stuck. Like we had those buys, I get so stuck on looking at the buys that I don't realize maybe there could be a potential move the opposite way when it doesn't happen. But I guess that's going against your initial bias.
Yeah, because if you, I mean, same thing like looking right here. If you're looking for buys, but you take like a new low for a sell, you could have taken a new low here, not gotten anything, and then missed the buy opportunity.
Yeah. But I guess like you see the fake out, right? I guess I don't know. It's kind of, isn't that like the way scalping goes though? 'Cause scalping's essentially looking at the lower time frames, right?
Mm-hmm.
Quick trades.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like we were stuck on those buys. It made that high. It couldn't break it. It formed a support. Wait.
We formed a resistance right here. We should have taken the sell right here.
So you had this candle right here, and as soon as we saw this, that's the lack of confirmation. But then it didn't break it, but broke the low.
Yep.
And as soon as it broke that low, I think you were saying that before, right? That would have been a good entry.
That's kind of what I'm looking for to happen down here. It's just a new low, and then we'll take it for the rest of the target.
Does the 30-minute look more clear at the top?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, if this can pull up to the resistance here, close for the 30-minute underneath it, be a solid wick fill. Solid trade there.
Mm-hmm.
10 pip stop loss.
What did you say you're thinking on, Paul? I stepped away for half a second, caught the end of that.
I'm just going to wait for the normal setup. So like what happened up here, That's what I'm going to wait for to happen right here and then take it down. So now I have confirmation sells are coming down. So I'm going to focus on sells. That's all. It works a lot better in New York because once this fake out happens, normally this happens a lot quicker, this whole move. So the bias change is like, oh, okay, we changed. Now we know where we're going. And then you don't get caught in those fake outs. So most people probably took buys on this retest, assuming it was going to go up. There was no confirmation that price was continuing up. Look at every candle inched lower than the previous.
My 4 hour didn't pass the previous 4 hour. That's my only thing.
Yeah, MT4 didn't. TradingView did.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
So if we get the setup, I'm going to take it.
Don't you normally trade off your broker though?
Yep. So yeah, I mean, I got to get the MT4. I'll enter on the MT4, but it still looks pretty close.
Yeah.
Don't Ted trade strictly on his MT4?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty tough, man. But at least you get like exact price points. You know?
I feel like it's fine up until Asian, then MT4 just looks like
a mess.
It's got no business being on.
I mean, I'm looking at TradingView and it's like already passing. It's already past the previous 4 hour. Like it's currently at the previous 4 hour, and on mine, I still have like over 5-6 pips to even get to the bottom. It's a pretty big difference.
Daily's kind of forming the rocket ship. See, if this 15, there's no entry on this next one, then I'll call it.
What are you looking for ideally?
Up here, something like this, break of a low. Not this low though. I don't want this one to do it because I don't trust that.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, guys, I'm out. Thank you, Paul.
Yep. See you Sunday.
See you.
See ya.
Take care, man.
Yep. Exactly. Synoptic. Exactly. I mean, yeah, sells were obvious now looking at it. But when the higher time frames are bullish, you don't want to assume anything. I mean, that's how I like to look at it. I wasn't going to assume this was going to hold until it told me it was going to hold. Now price told me this is going to hold, so my quick scalp is going to have a better probability of winning.
I feel like hindsight trading can screw you up a lot more than it is beneficial.
I really like to wait till it tells me. And enter right after it does. It's just much higher chance.
Well, you're profitable, right? So I guess it works.
I guess.
It's the only way to really look at it now.
I mean, if
you got checks coming in.
I guess if 16% in 5 days is good, then yeah.
All right, dude, relax.
My account used to be a lot higher. Because when I was risking like 4%.
You dropped it to 3?
No, I dropped it to 1.
Oh.
Yeah,
but
so
did your account get bigger?
It's 2 total. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, I guess it kind of balances it out, right?
Yeah. Yep, see you there, Luffy. Yep, yeah, I'm taking sells below the support now, but we just closed down below, so now we're gonna wait for sells. Not gonna wait too long, but we'll see if we get a nice move down to hit that target.
Well, please retesting this here.
Yeah, but the problem is how if it does that, what do you look for? Do you look for like a small bearish and then the low broken of that bearish? Because
any new low to the previous is going to be good enough.
Yeah, because I mean this would be too big of a.
Yeah, stop is too big.
Huge.
Yeah.
If you drop down to the 5 minute right now, it's looking more cleaner. Like, I know you're looking at 5 minutes now more often, but
Break, retest, continue.
yeah.
Yeah, we should fall down to here. I mean, Instagram, I guess.
Airdrop's still in here?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Did your broker MT4 pass the previous one or no?
No, I'm not taking any trades tonight.
Okay.
Because it still hasn't broken.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Mine still hasn't either. And if you look at the 4-hour, kind of looks like it just kind of came back down to like almost retest that same area.
Yeah, I'm just analyzing right now if someone that was looking for sells.
Yeah, for sure.
What hasn't broken?
Our 4-hour.
4-hour hasn't broken the previous low, which if you trade off a 4-hour bias, so technically the bias still buys since we haven't broken it.
Dude, my previous 4-hour low is at 750.
Mine's at...
Mine's at 903.
Mine's at 89. 89.
Look, this is... I just posted a picture. So this is why Asian session on this dude is so weird.
Who's your broker?
LQDFX.
Oh yeah, we went over this yesterday.
I'm with Vantage.
I love Vantage. It's so good.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, man.
But you guys aren't in the US, right?
No.
Canada. I was using FXCM before, and I remember I tried taking a trade, and it was requiring me to have like 30 or 40% more than what my account had in order to just take like a 2% risk trade. Their margins are like crazy. For some reason, they're going through something with Bureau up here in Canada when it comes to risk. So they basically fucked me when it came to that.
No,
I
know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, sorry. I was just say I don't have any experience with any other broker other than Vantage, and I have yet to have any issue with them.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of brokerages that are not like in the States or like they're like based out in the islands or whatever. Like this one, like Vantage is based out of Cayman Islands, but like a lot of them have a lot better margin requirements or whatever.
They changed that I think a year and a half ago.
They were based out of Australia before, I believe.
Yeah. That's when I originally got on. That's who they were with, and then they changed it like a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
They're still like market as like Australian.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony, you're
Yeah, it's hard to find a good broker for United States people.
It's a very good, very nice trade. Rashid. Very nice.
Oh, that's a nice entry.
That's good.
Look at that beautiful stop loss too.
It's got to be cheating.
He's hacking, man.
I wish I was hacking.
He got the aimbot sniper entries.
Yeah, but I was saying, Anthony, that photo that you just posted, that is insane how that 4-hour is like so far away compared to mine.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand how, like, if you follow market structure and like you have your trading plan based on stuff like that, and I'm like, trading a specific way, like the same way as you guys, but mine doesn't break and yours breaks. It's just, I don't know how that, like, you put 2 and 2 together, it makes no sense.
Generally, they are the same though. Usually.
Yeah, but I mean that's like a very big difference on his right there with that compared to mine.
Yeah.
Like I've never seen something like that far off, I would say.
You guys have been saying that for like the last hour, and I kept trying to figure out what the hell you were talking about, because mine was so far from that.
Yeah, that's fucked up, dude.
Oh, the runner's gonna get stopped out probably.
Maybe the 4-hour buys are gonna work.
Yeah.
Oh man, you gotta stick to your plan. I'm gonna call you out on the stream right now.
Paul, right when we kind of got out, we talked about it kind of coming right down to that area there.
If we close like this, that could just be a fake out down because 4 hours not broken on MT4, and we move back up.
Use the 4-hour bottom wick to zoom up, dude.
Yep.
I'm going off teleport. I'm not ever going off trading view just because trading view's messed up, dude.
It did a fake out up there. It would be so funny if it did fake out right here.
How many times have we seen GJ do a double fake out? Let's be honest. Lots.
Way too many.
Way too many. So this could be the one that we actually finally waited on both and then caught the third move.
Yeah.
If it happens, we'll see.
Yeah, like this is all analysis. Like we can't predict the future.
Yeah, this is
People always think we're predicting the future.
This is totally ifs right here. Totally ifs.
Yeah. Like it's all probability. Like the probability up here was bias was buys.
Yeah.
And, like the probability didn't work out, and then it came back down.
Yeah.
If you
listen to Rakil talk in the morning. He talks about probabilities. Like every other sentence says probabilities in it.
Yeah, and you go with the one that's better
And
for you.
GJ does this stuff so often. There's no such thing as a fake out on GJ.
Yeah, it's just market structure for DJ.
Facts.
Just normal movement.
Yep.
we have a joke. We have a joke. And then there's another guy I talked to, and we have a joke about this. It's like 50 pips against me.
It's I think I'm gonna get into so much trouble for this. It's GJ's time of the month.
There's no. I don't think.
I mean, doesn't it make more sense for GJ to drive down now, though?
Yeah, like I get what you mean. Like if it respects this here, and then it creates a lower wick down here. Is that where you?
Well,
saying?
Wow, look at the volume in this. Holy
Like,
cow.
yeah, see, it's GJ, man.
That dude, like, where was that?
This shit crazy.
Like, bro,
I
these
just missed
metric
that.
candles have been way bigger than the previous ones.
What just happened?
GG happened.
I switched time frames for half a second.
Yeah, dude.
Because this 15 minutes still closed under this zone he has drawn up.
Yeah, that's what, 15 pips stop?
You sit here and wait 30 minutes for that, and then in 20 seconds, GJ can drop like that.
Nah, we just don't know. It's Asian Open right now.
Oh no, there was news at 9 o'clock. Remember?
There was.
Oh.
No.
Oh yeah, you gotta know the news.
No, there. What news?
Chinese.
On, was it really, or are you trolling?
No,
Oh, there really was. That just popped up. That wasn't there earlier.
it was there.
Yeah, negative. What is this? Change it to close for me.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, it was right below the JPY one. I didn't see it.
Are you
But
guys?
it came out
what-
worse than forecasted.
What site are you guys looking at?
Forex Factory.
I don't have that. What?
Your thing's just all messed up.
10
Just
p.m.
close
I
it.
have Central New York 4.
How are you trading, bro? Your chart is messed up. Your Forex Factory.
Hey, can someone send this? Wait, what? I have JPY news at 7:50.
It's below that.
Yeah, okay, I guess I'm just screwed, right?
Look at the Chinese news.
Just trade through news, brother. Your candles are fucked up. Doesn't matter anyway. That's some shit, man. I mean, my kind of thought here, Paul, on a 30-minute, if you look to the left, if this 30-minute kind of closes where we do, and then that next one, we could take that high at this 30, I think that'd be a really solid buy opportunity. Because we kind of made that previous resistance, and we kind of came right down, and this is where we're starting to form support, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Unless we, obviously, if this candle goes below these two previous 30s, then I think we're, oh, those are the 15s actually, but the previous 30 is what I'm saying.
Yep, I know what you're saying.
Or do you want it to exceed that last 15 minutes?
Yep, no, I don't want that.
I was gonna say a buy opportunity would be nice here because this looks like it's a lower wick for the hourly, and then once it breaks it here, you can take it all the way back up here. No,
I would agree.
that's what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, that would be such a fire entry in case it broke up.
Yeah.
Just filled that trade we were looking for.
I mean, we got plenty of volume. Look at the candles.
Yeah, but you just said we got news. Maybe it's from that.
But I mean, that news was just this current candle. What about those other ones, you know?
I told them to move.
Yeah.
That's my doing.
Yeah, we had a really long stream today. We never do that, so once in a while.
We've been having good discussion though.
Mhm.
The 24-hour today, right?
Nope.
We're just gonna actually extend this into Monty's stream, so we'll see if we can beat him this tonight. Yeah, if we break the low here, though, I'm gonna pop off.
If we break the low, I think sales are gonna be great.
With a 5 minute, it's creating that support. We're gonna zoom down.
You mean it created resistance?
Yeah, dude. I'm tired.
I was looking at that thing. I was like, what?
That's the same shit. Relax.
At first, I thought you were about to say we're creating support, so we're going up, and then you said we're going down.
Yeah.
No, it's opposite day. It's April 1st.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. If we're creating a support, so we're going up. If it passes the previous wicks.
11 pip 5 minute candle, but we couldn't get that all night.
I mean, I think our discussions were good though.
Yeah. More likes than viewers today.
Money's good too.
For you.
Hey, I didn't lose anything. That's all that matters.
More likes than viewers. That's kind of dope.
Got 331. That was awesome.
Who were the 8 people that gave you a little thumbs down there?
People looking to get a trade today.
I don't know. I'm about to give it a thumbs down, dude. I didn't get a trade.
I don't know why people feel like they have to get a trade every single day.
I know, for real.
Because then they're not making money.
It used to be me. It used to be me 100%.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, like, the markets, it's not gonna be in your favor every single day. Like, it's gonna do stuff like this all the time.
Yep, I agree.
Also, if you don't get one trade, there's still New York session tomorrow. I get like it's end of the week, but there's still option there. And then if you don't get one tomorrow, there's Sunday. It's not going.
We're getting some nice trades on Sundays.
We really do.
Yeah, recently.
I always thought Sundays were a waste, but I kind of look forward to them.
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
I go crazy on the weekend that I'm not trading because like it's so boring.
Dude, as soon as quarantine's over, I'm going crazy in the bars on the weekend.
Oh my god.
You gotta get into crypto, bro.
I can't go to the bars, man. I don't drink.
Well, I'm drinking.
You can go and dance.
Drink for me.
Oh yeah, bro. I'm partying until the sun comes out.
Gurjot's out there on the dance floor ripping it.
You already know, bro. You don't know my dance moves.
Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday opens and he's back trading.
Tells the ladies he's drinking a gin and tonic when in reality he's drinking a Sprite.
Diet Sprite. It's a diet Sprite. Sprite Zero.
Yeah.
It tastes the same anyway.
Dude, tonic's disgusting.
I love GTs.
Yeah, nasty.
I'm a tequila guy though.
Yeah.
I'm a water guy.
Bottle of Majorca.
Yeah.
I just stick to water, guys.
Yeah, I'm on the water chain.
Go get a pack of White Claws right now.
Kind of like if this closes like, kind of like where it is now, and then take the high for a buy.
Mhm.
That's what I think I'm gonna be looking at.
If this thing breaks the high of that bullish one, I'm gonna get in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I want to do it on the next candle though. I don't want to do this one. This would be like a 14 pip stop for me.
This was also a new hourly open, so you gotta look at that too. There's no like, it doesn't have a big top hook.
It would be nice if this closed inside the range here, and then it had a wick down, and then we use that wick down for the stop loss.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking
That's what I would look at. 'Cause that's the only viable, right?
I mean, if we close bearish and we break the low, we're gonna finish coming down.
I'd rather that honestly at this point.
Yep.
Just to grab like at least I don't know, a million pips or two. I don't know.
Just quick.
For myself, I'm still looking for buys. Based off the 4 hour rule.
Yeah, if I'm not getting buys, I'm not gonna pick sells. So if I get buys, cool. If not, it'll be a no trade.
Yeah, I'm on mic with this.
Me and Paul can sit here and take this out for you.
Hey, if you guys win, you guys win. I'm happy for you guys. I'm never not happy for someone winning.
Yeah, I'll be clapping.
I mean, if it makes a low, it makes sense, but I just don't like when I'm. This is why I like the bias rule, because right now, if we break above, I like buys. But I like it sells if we break below this previous candle. I don't like that 1 15-minute can determine that much information.
Yeah, that's why I'm sticking to the 4 hour rule.
But if we break that, if we break that low, this breaks the 4 hour then, because my 4 hour wick is right here. So if we break this low, we break the 4 hour too. So that fits my rules for sells. But buys also fits going up because we haven't broke the 4 hour low yet.
So either way, Paul's gonna be getting in a trade, is what he's saying.
I'd feel more comfortable if it broke that 4 hour though, rather than breaking this 15 low.
I mean, if it breaks this 15 low, it should break the 4 hour low.
Holy shit, that was like 40 voices.
I like those rules, Paul.
What?
I like the rules that you just stated.
Yeah, I mean, the rules fit, but I hate that one candle determines that much.
Can you explain it again?
So my 4 hour wick is like right here at my cursor. So if we break this low, then we're going to break the 4 hour because these ones came down, didn't break it. So why would it come back and break these to not break the 4 hour and go up? That doesn't make sense. So if it breaks here, we should fall down there. But if we break up, we're going to be respecting that low. We'll be respecting this 30-minute and respecting this hourly. And then the 4 hours here, this was the previous 4 hour low. And maybe heading back up.
Breaking the high of the 15?
Mm-hmm, right here.
Alright, yeah, that was a lot of words.
Yeah.
No, I think that makes sense. I think that would be a really nice entry to at least grab the 1-to-1 and have the runner take some more profits, maybe at the top of that high.
Something like that, yeah.
Put like a partial there or something, and then if it breaks up even further.
Yep, yeah, dangerous losses and whatnot, it all used to wins and losses were pretty much the same size. Now with my entry and bias rule and my stop loss rule, it's not the case.
What's your stop loss rule?
Current candle, if it makes a wick.
Do you always do that?
90% of the time, yeah, I try to. Sometimes if I can't, I let the trade go and try to wait for a better one.
I like that. That's a lot. I could save you a lot though.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you get hit more than putting it below the other candle, but if it creates a low, like this one that's created that low wick, if it pushes up and breaks above that previous 15, comes back, breaks this low, but still respects this low, that just doesn't make any sense. Why would it make a low, make a high, make a lower low, but respect this low, and then go make a new higher high? That doesn't make any sense. So that's kind of the idea behind it. Plus, if it comes back and breaks this low, it's more than likely going to break this low, so you can knock off this much risk and add that much more profit to it, if that's where it's going to go.
I get what you mean, but sometimes I feel like the wick is too small, personally.
Sometimes it is, yeah, and then you got to use the body, but sometimes you, most of the time you get a good wick. Like for this drop, my stop would have been right here. And then entry right here.
If you think about it too, though, you get to leverage your risk a lot better, and you get a better risk to reward. So even if you take a 1-to-1, it's a lot quicker.
Yep. And then if you do get hit more, your reward's going to be greater on every trade. So if every trade you're getting 2-to-1 minimum, if you get hit 5, 10, 15% more, it doesn't matter because you're going to be making more on those winners.
You're going to be making a lot more than 5, 10, 15% too.
Yeah, that's how I did what I did with my account, was just 2 or 3 trades with 5, 6 pip stops and 15, 20 pip TP. That's 4-to-1, 5-to-1. That cancels out 5 losses right there.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense because, I mean, at that point, you'd have to lose, like, what, the 4 or 5 trade to make up?
You'd probably have to lose at least. I mean, I think you'd have to lose like 70 to 80% of the time to not make money doing that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, if your win ratio is solid, you're actually making a shit ton more.
Exactly.
That way.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been streaming for today?
Way too long.
How many hours? 3 hours? 4
Almost
hours?
8 minutes from 4 hours.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Getting that view time up.
Really?
It's okay. Once in a while, long stream's fine. Makes up for the couple of streams that were messed up this week.
Yep. You're welcome, Josh. Hopefully it helps.
I think this 5 minutes is gonna tell us everything where it wants to go. I mean, this 15 minute.
Mm-hmm.
If it breaks the lower wick there, I'm pretty sure it's gonna head down.
I'd love to see this break that 4 hour here.
Find out more on this Candle Tells All. Kind of vice versa. If this thing pops up, I think it's gonna run.
One thing I was gonna say though, if you look at the current 4 hour, the top wick is so small, and usually it's way bigger.
Yeah.
So that's one thing. Like, if you're looking for buys that you can look for, but
yep,
that's a bit far fetched.
You said the 4 hour top wick is usually bigger?
Yeah, like if you look at the previous one and the one up before that.
My current 4 hour is huge.
The current one or the previous one?
Look.
Bro, you need to get off the charts.
You're welcome.
Oh, maybe you guys need to get on my charts.
What? Mine's so small. Mine didn't even break the top.
That's so weird, dude. I'd be calling your broker tomorrow and be like, yo, what's going on?
No, man.
Maybe I need to call my broker.
Here, I'm gonna check how big my 4 hour wick is.
Mine's like really small.
Yeah, mine doesn't really have one.
Mine's like 2 pips.
Yeah, because if you think about it, right when that opened, we pretty much fell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We didn't even. I mean, we were looking for a small retracement. We weren't really looking for this whole big thing.
My 4 hour opened. What the fuck? Can you tell what time it opened then? 15. What time
Mine
was
my time is different from other brokers because it's on the straight line or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know, 15, whatever time zone that is.
Diego, no, I wouldn't be concerned because if price makes a high, which is where I take my entry to that previous candle, then support on the bottom is going to be stronger than up top. So if this is resistance, we should stay below this candle and fall down and break the lows.
How many people are still on the stream?
Hmm?
How many people are still watching, like viewers?
300.
Damn.
What up, Tom? How's it going, bro?
They got FOMO from yesterday when they left early.
Yeah. Paul posted, "You guys all mad?" That's how he's trying to get his viewer count up. He's
Really?
No.
Realistically, doesn't this make more sense to break the low here?
It does.
Yeah, with like the momentum, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean everything on my chart is bearish.
obviously, like 100%, you can break the low, but it can also come right back up. But that's what I'm saying. I think this 15 minutes is the one that we gotta wait for. See what happens.
Yeah, I mean, you could look at it like that. But I guess from like a sensible, is that even a word?
Yeah.
Sensible is a word, yes.
Yo, a sensible standpoint, it makes more sense to break the low here and then
he needs some milk.
Drop to 750.
I agree. The hourly makes more sense to come down.
Yeah, I see exactly where you guys are coming from, but I'm just sticking to the rules and I'm not gonna take a
How are
trade.
you guys saying the whole chart is bearish if from left to right is from down to up?
Yeah, right, dude. I just got drunk off that.
Yeah, wait, what?
Yeah. Inside is outside.
I think they're talking about this. What?
I don't know. Cats, can you explain what you just said?
No, I think they're talking about this momentum down here that's heading down.
I'll explain it. You see your hand on the left? You see your left hand? Are you looking at it?
Yeah.
Now put the hand right into your face until you can smell it.
Yeah.
Okay, now take it away.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now you're getting it.
You want to know what it smells like?
You're getting it, man. You're getting it.
Cats, what's the radar telling us? Is GJ a buy or sell?
Radar's telling us that left is right and up is down.
Yeah.
This wouldn't be that bad. It breaks that 15-minute low. It stops right above the 30.
Like, I haven't, honestly, this has been the most enjoyable stream and I haven't even taken a trade.
Yeah, bro. It's way less stressful when you're not in a trade.
Dude, for real, like, we've just been talking and chat. I've been, like, dying laughing this whole stream, dude.
Yeah, well, in all fairness, if you zoom out on the 1 hour, it looks bearish.
Another thought is, like, if you're looking at a 15, it came down, then we had, like, a strong 15, and then we had a 15 that still rejected those lows, and now this 15, if we respect the last 15, and we break above the top one, or even if we don't break above it, as long as we respect it, I think the next one could be the one that goes up as well. But again, if it breaks these here, then it's coming down. I agree with you guys.
Like you're saying, if it doesn't break this wick?
Yeah, if it doesn't break the low, then I'm like, well, I mean, obviously it's kind of respecting a little bit.
Yeah, there's a higher probability chance of going up then. If it respects that last 15.
See, that's the word, probability. It's all about probability.
Yep.
Roger.
And as of right now, what's the probability? It's 50-50. Like, if anybody thinks otherwise, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Did you just say probability?
I think we're gonna break down.
I agree with that 50-50, by the way.
Yeah, I agree too. Price is gonna go up or price is gonna go down. One way or the other.
60-60, I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, candles are gonna tell you something. So whatever the candle tells you, boom.
There you go. It's right there. It's
Go
right
on Google, type in coin flip, and then whatever it lands on, that's the way you take.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that right now.
It's broke on my MT4.
Not on mine.
Yeah, it didn't break mine either.
Wait, Paul, you're taking the 15-minute break?
If it does it. Didn't do it yet.
I'm not. I'm just sticking to my 4 hour.
4 hour plan.
I'm sticking hard to that. It's worked. It has never. Okay, probably failed me once or twice, but other than that, the probability for that 4 hour plan works so well. You already know 4 hour stream, 4 hour plan.
Yeah, but Gurjan, if you look at the current 4 hour candle, like it's broken the previous 4 hours low, right? So
Not on MT4.
Yeah, not
on MT4. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's
I'm
still.
just looking at Fitting View. My bad.
Yeah, no, it still hasn't done it yet.
Gotcha.
That's why I keep saying buys can still happen.
Yeah, mine's got 40 pips till it breaks.
Okay, you're way off. I don't even want to discuss your charts.
Damn.
But if we break this 15 low, my 4 hours like right below these ones. So if we break here, I think we're gonna break all the way down.
This 15-minute retrace back up.
I'm probably looking for another sell opportunity.
Don't overtrade, man.
But I only took one trade today.
Okay.
So
making
first
sure
trade was a win, so not. And I risked less for the first trade as well, just to be on the safe side. So
just watching out for you, man.
I know. Thank you, man.
Nah, bro, don't listen. Full margin.
Fuck it. Putting all my money on red.
Just got a place to buy and a sell and go to sleep.
Yeah, no.
See what happens when I wake up.
Just have a stop loss up here and a stop loss down here. And the TPs can be up here and then down here.
Oh no, I think no stop loss.
No stop loss, sorry.
No sir. Maybe I should do it on my demo.
And just see what happens.
Yeah, just like I've always got just for like testing new things, like in case I want to try something different or look at a different pair or whatever. I've had it going for like over a year now, and maybe I'll just do that and wake up and see what it's at.
That might fuck with your psychology.
Isn't that what a majority of the people on Instagram do? I got a bunch of followers.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Both ways, and then they post the profits.
I recently seen this YouTube video by this YouTuber, and he just started getting into Forex probably like a month ago, and then he went on I think it was Fiverr or something like that, and then like searched up a Forex signal gurus and started following them just for the fun of it. And I was dying at some of these signals that they were giving me.
It's hilarious what that Forex Rob guy does, though, man.
Oh, dude, he's hilarious.
Forex Rob? I don't know him yet.
Yeah, it's on Instagram, man. He just kills people. Like he puts out like all these fake traders on like the spotlight, gets their like personal info, and everybody just raids their stuff.
I'm going on right now.
His invasions are hilarious.
Is it Forex Rob _
Yeah.
I'm the following right now.
Yeah, dude, you see it. It's hilarious.
He just exposes people.
Yeah, like me, and like he'll like he has like a Telegram group where like he'll like schedule like let's just say like that fake trader is having like a live stream or something like on Instagram. All of a sudden like 50 or like 100 people would just go in and start ripping them apart.
That's crazy, bro. We need more people like that.
Yeah, he literally. If you go to his page, he has like everybody in his highlights that he's exposed.
Bro, the funniest thing is when he tells everyone to go comment, and then you'll go look at that last figure, and there's like 300 plus comments. It's hilarious.
Yeah. And then the guy goes private.
Oh yeah, or changes his name or some random shit.
Well, it's like, what's the point of acting like you're doing something you aren't, and then having people pay for it?
Yep, to sell stuff. Yeah, that's it. You can't trade to sell stuff.
Don't they come to the realization that something's not right?
After they pay, probably, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is bad reputation. I mean, you can make more money, you know, doing it the right way and then building your reputation versus just getting a quick couple bucks.
But Forex
shits on you.
That's why people jail, dude.
Sorry. I was gonna say Forex is such a hard industry. Like, it's like 90% of people blow their accounts within 90 days. Like a lot of people probably blow their accounts and then they just give up on it.
But that's what people like that is also what gives the Forex industry a bad name as well, right? They're tarnished.
Yeah. I agree 100%. There's too many scammers out there.
I feel like there's like three ways that people look at it. It's either a scam, it's get rich quick, or normal.
But
I feel like the normal's like a 10% view.
Yeah. With the get rich quick scheme or whatever, I think it's the total opposite almost. Like, you have to put hours and hours into research and analyzing the markets and
No, that's the way people perceive it, because you have people posting 40K profits in a week, and you're like, how the hell did he make that? And then little did you know, he opened up 2 demos and bought and sold. He made it off that. But like, I had one kid messaging me on Instagram. I posted like one of my trades one day. Been asking me questions for like the last 3 days. How long this trade take? How much money do you normally make? Like, all these questions as if, it's just, I'm getting up every day just making money and nothing goes wrong. Or it's like, I trade for like an hour and I'm making more than the average, daily wage.
Yeah.
Like, they ask how hard it is,
I think this is one of the hardest industries. Like, mentally it's the hardest. Like, learning
exactly.
Like
it's not hard
also,
learning it.
Yeah, there's the psychology behind it.
Yeah, like he was asking me about my mentor, and I was telling him about like how I'm in Raja's group and all that, and he was like, "So how come you just don't follow every single one of his trades?" I was like, "So what if he disappears one day? Like, what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna know how to trade."
Yeah,
like,
and also, sorry.
No, I was gonna say like he's like, but if it works for him, why can't it work for you? I was like, well, I mean, not everything he does is gonna work for me, so I gotta learn how to do it on my own. Obviously, I'm gonna implement certain things because essentially he's the one who taught me, but it's I feel like mentorship is more or less helping you become a better version of yourself rather than trying to be the epitome of someone else.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it's like when you learn from your mentor, it's not like you're copying every single trade that they take. It's like you change things how you perceive it. Like we're not all here just copying every single trade that Paul takes. Like I've taken plenty of different pairs. Like how he tends to stick to GG, I go to GA, I go to like UG and stuff like that. It's like you learn from them and then build upon that and help others. That's what I feel like it should be about.
That was the same argument that Ted used, because the guy's looking for something where he can just follow it and not have to think about it and not have to learn or do work.
Okay, wait.
He says, well, so if you're following Raja and you're doing well, then I can just follow Raja and I'll do well too.
Yeah, but 9 out of 10 times it'll never be like that. Like I'm sure there's
98 out of 100.
Yeah, Paul's a better trader than most of us, and I'm sure he's learned a thing here and there about our discussions that maybe he didn't view it that way or something. It's like you learn from people. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be that person.
I learn from you guys every single day, so.
What's your thoughts on this here, Paul? I'm thinking if we get a wick below on the 15, then take it on this previous 15.
If we get the wick below first, yeah. Otherwise, yeah. I'm looking at the 30-minute high, but I want a wick below first.
I know. I mean, mine literally has no wick whatsoever.
Yeah. This also, it came all the way down here and tried to break it, and it couldn't.
Damn, this thing's rocking.
At this point, you play off the 30, right?
Did you just say it's like a rocket? It moved 3.4 ticks.
Look at the 5-minute. So compared to the 5 minutes, yeah, this was a rocket.
Dude, if you look at that 1 minute, it's ready on the moon. It's landed.
It's about to break the 30.
I know, dude, but like it doesn't have a bottom wick, so I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Even if it does break the 30, I might just let it go.
I know. GJ's about to school me again.
One thing, it's also flipping on the hourly though. And it didn't, for me, it didn't break the previous hourly low.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. I wanted to make a bottom wick.
Yeah.
Now.
I'm not taking this if it doesn't create a bottom wick. I'm fine with letting it go.
I died at the 1 minute comment.
I love the rocket 3.5 pips. Hell yeah, dude.
This is if you look on the 5 minute, it still hasn't broken those wicks to the left.
Yeah, that's what I was watching too.
I almost feel like the previous 15 not breaking anything should be kind of like a call it time. No?
Like a what?
Call it. Call the night. You might be waiting here for a little while.
No, I get what you mean. I think if it doesn't create the lower wick and it just goes up, I'm not taking anything.
This is my last 15, I think.
We were waiting. Sorry. I said we were waiting to see what the 15-minute decided, and then it decided that it's not going to break the low here, and it closed like a weak bullish, which means that this it's respecting this support it's forming here.
Mm-hmm.
To head up and up and up.
Did you hear Jessica had an elective epidural? It's like she doesn't even care about the health of her newborn. How
I think now this 15-minute we're gonna see what exactly what it wants to do.
I'm gonna retest this wick here on the bottom, not break it, flip again, break to 30, and then move up 4 million pips.
Or 20. I'm fine with 20.
I'll take 20 too.
I'll take 10 to be.
I'll take 10, man.
Yeah, I'll get 10.
Yep. That's awesome, Emmett. That's really good to hear.
How many viewers do we still got in the stream?
About 290, 284.
Jeez, they're sticking
Better
out.
stay.
Well, might as well just go into London. Keep this going.
I'll post that as a 24-hour stream.
We have to do that one day, and join Monty's stream.
Always like 300 people just join his stream out of nowhere.
You'd be like, what?
Up in his Zoom calls.
Oh, just talking about Asian session.
Yeah.
Asian session hooligans.
GJ.
This live stream has been really good, I think. So even though we didn't even take a trade,
London's always popping off.
Just launch Asian into a 3-day stream on Tuesday and invite everyone to the Zoom session.
I'm down.
You should get a lot of followers. Do it one week. Do 3 days, 24/7.
Yeah, 3 days.
3 days, and have people jumping in and.
A vendor.
Have a heart attack too.
Yeah, that's a trading vendor.
Well, you gotta have a room.
Trading vendor.
You gotta mute everyone and have like featured whatever, like Roger did.
Yeah. No food or water either. See how long you can last.
Wait, he doesn't have anyone to bring him food or water?
Whoever passes out and blows their account first loses.
Yeah.
Down.
Can you imagine staying up 3 days straight?
I got
They're gonna have a
anxiety
brain
thinking
hemorrhage.
about it.
Yeah. 2 days maybe I could do. But after that, I think my heart will blow up.
You can sleep during rollover hour. What are you talking about?
Yeah, right. You ain't gonna wake up.
Someone said, "Is this guy high?" I'm done.
To me?
I don't know. I think it's either
Cats.
you or you or Cats.
Cats might be
Cats is high. I had 2 coffees today. I'm high.
He's high on life, man.
I think it's funny, like every time Ted does a live, they always asking him if he does drugs. Like, it's just crazy.
Ted said he never drank a beer before.
Who?
Ted. Sure.
I'm calling BS on that.
That's crazy.
That's why he has so many brain cells. No beer. You're smarter.
Yeah, I've thrown out too many of mine.
Yours are in the
tastes like-
toilet.
To me, it just tastes like crap. Like I've tried it, like a sip or 2 sips, but that's it. It tastes like crap.
You gotta drink like 4 or 5.
He said he never even tried it.
You don't drink beer for the taste. Come on, guys.
Bro, I'm not drinking.
What are we, 12?
I'm not a drinker or anything like that. I don't even smoke, man. I'm like a completely clean guy.
You shower?
No, I don't shower nor brush my teeth.
You're not normal, bro.
Hey, that's normal to me. Come on, greatest lord. He wants to. Come on, it's right there.
Oh wow, we got a small, tiny wick now.
It didn't create a wig, did it? Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it's got a little titty.
I'll take it, dude. I'll take a little nipple on it.
I don't think this is doing anything, dude. I feel like we're just gonna range.
Yeah, I'm almost at that point with
We
you.
are gonna range until London, but the question is are we gonna range up or down?
Let me ask Google.
All we know, Monty gonna catch it.
You know
The hill.
Dude, last London it did nothing but range. It was horrible.
We should all soft someone a message, be like, yo, we got it ready for you.
Yeah, have you seen those Londons where it pushes like 15 pips and then it just stops?
Yeah, I've been up for them.
I've seen
Played
one.
Rocket League,
And then
miserable.
it just ranges and ranges, and right before New York you get a push, and then it ranges a little, and then it goes into a normal New York. It's
Because
crazy.
for them, like, that's their morning, but for us on the East Coast, that's like 3 in the morning. So you caught in that range, man, that shit sucks.
Dude, I've been setting my alarm for 2:30, getting up, being miserable.
Dude, I did that for a while and I can't do it, bro.
I can't. I'm having a heart attack. It's horrible.
Yeah, I can't do it at 2:33 in the morning anymore.
My girl will sit here and try to wake me up for like 4 hours straight, and I'll get up at like 4 p.m.
That's when the war zone come in handy.
Oh, shit.
I think this is going here, the 5 minute. I'm looking at the 5 minute right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's going.
Everyone buy.
Margin calls. Everybody.
Here she comes. Here she comes.
Dude, see,
Go,
look.
DJ.
Look how clean it looks on the 5 minute, dude.
Anybody get in
Zoom.
FOMO. Romo.
Paul, did you get in a buy on this one?
Yep.
You got in?
Yeah.
The 5 minute came all the way down.
You got like a 6 pip stop?
All he did was click his magic wick.
8.2.
Yeah, I took only a half.
Flipped my wick.
8.2. What's your stop at? A little bit low?
I put my stop right below this 15.
I'm gonna watch from the sideline.
What is happening?
Mine only broke by 0.02.
Mine broke 30 and 15. We'll see.
Oh.
This is
wow.
Coming right back down.
No kidding, dude. Wow, that came like a half a pip.